Okay, there we go. Whether or not your world is a day or night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day to everybody. We are back. Finally back for... What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot. You guys have that now. You guys have that now. Which... Again, I forgot that you guys could install Tangia. There is an option for you guys to install Tangia to move those things around. You can actually move those things around. Goddamn. But in any case, again, welcome everybody tonight. Fuck shit. For tonight, what we are gonna have is we have, what do you call this? We're gonna have an any game Sunday. Basically, we will be playing any of the Gacha games that we play here on our channel. Mark says, almost at the end of a forest story. Oh, good luck. Good luck with that. Good, absolute freaking luck with that one. I wish not to ride that roller coaster ever. Ever. Once was enough. Once was enough. I don't want a repeat of that story. I don't like the repeat of it. Well, technically, any story of Hawkeye story, I don't want a repeat of it. That's why I'm very careful with the account. So you can't buy shit? What the hell? I also remembered that we can actually... Oh yeah, requires appraiser level, higher level. Same goes for this, requires higher level. The Arc is already level 60. She needs a little bit more. But we are out of bill coins, so technically tonight I'm gonna be farming bill coins because we're out of the stupid coins. Instead of holy shit. Stupid fly. Cafe Oregon. Wait, what is the level up status? Oh, just a few more. So by tomorrow, after the reset, probably tomorrow, I should be level 36. Alright, no, 37. I will... Oh, actually 36. Wait, I'm already 36, so... What is it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be at 36. That's what's gonna happen. And then it's gonna be 37. I'm not gonna lie, the tycoon thingy is really... tiring to do. Okay. Where's Nanali? I wish we could have a voice pack wherein you can select which ones are Japanese. Much like what Wuthering Waves is doing, individual voice packs. So that you could actually get those working depending as to how you need them to be. Where's Satori? Let's see. Again, for those who are on YouTube, we're back again on YouTube. Yesterday, we were not able to get a stream going for YouTube because it was an NTE special program. So yeah. To Brian on YouTube. This is a live stream. I'm currently live streaming Neverness to Everness. So yeah. To Mr. OK Fire Away on YouTube. Hey, welcome to the stream.
おお、こんないいものどこで手に入れたんだい？あんた見る目があるね。こりゃお宝だね。うちの家宝がまた一つ増えたよ。
Hi, Seelen. I have a recording posted on that on what they call this on Discord. We've recorded a particular scenario of Hyselins when it comes down to a particular scene of hers. So yeah. Next is Mint, as always. Mint to this.
私のことはココちゃんが一番わかってるね。
What is your best to tulips, Waltz? Is there tomato jelly here? Nah, there's no tomato jelly. What about this? Nah, no tomato jelly. You are so noisy.
白芸書店に新刊が届きました。白芸書店のセール品コーナーがあり、白芸書店に新刊が届きました。
Yep, she does. Although, here's the catch. Here's the catch. If you are out of stock, if you are out of stock of tomato jelly, just visit any car mod shop that we have in this game, and near the counter or near the NPC that you need to talk to, there will always be a tomato jelly vending machine. There will always be any mod shop, car parts or car mod shop that we have here in NTE will always have a tomato jelly vending machine there. Wow, it's just cheap. Let me check how much that affects Mint.
もう出かける。あとご飯寝させて。
Wait, you got Sairidi? Wait, why? Why did you go after Sairidi? That is a big question now for me. Okay. Okay. I won't argue if that would be the reason. I'm not gonna argue if that would be the reason. Because I've done similar pulls wherein I just want you. The Fight Club is still saying that, you know, I still need to do stuff. But I'm not gonna lie. There's not much left to do for the Fight Club. I just need the spoon, or maybe some of the resources here, but I kind of don't want it. Because this is just low grade, low whisper. Low grade, low whisper it doesn't matter. Signal jammer, that's fine. The spoon is okay, so I'm not gonna lie. It's not a big deal to get it. Oh, there's one particular voice line of Cyrene. To West Side Sinatra. Mexico. Wait, is Mexico still in the running for the World Cup? Is Mexico still in the running? Like, legitimate question there. Legitimate question. They are still in the running? That's actually awesome if they are. I'm not gonna lie. That would be so awesome. Really? Damn. Oh, so that's okay. Place it on shops to increase traffic. Now the question is, let me see which shop can I increase. I think I know. I mean, I want other countries to get an opportunity to enjoy the World Cup. That's all there is for me, you know? I think the one that deserves the Vidya Avenue. Where's the Vidya? Oh, this is the Vidya. Okay, track it. You're gonna go there. Let me see what we have there. Because it has Nunnally. Mexico is winning this. Well, best of luck to them, to be honest. Best of luck. Hopefully they do win. That way, you know, other countries aside, because again, usually it's either a European country or something else. You know, the usual suspects. Well, yeah, I don't mind if they win, but the thing is, having some other country win the World Cup, I think that makes things better. Sadly, I'm not Mexican. I'm not from Mexico itself. So yeah. So I'll remove the rock and roll. I'm gonna put the other one there. Adopted as a for the Mexicans. Let's see. Decor. Where did it go though? Oh shit, no. Okay, I get it. I get what I just did. Decor. Recycle. The video. Decor.
の席。隅っこの席は推理物で探偵が犯人を追い詰めてそうでしょ。カフェってロケ地にぴったりだよね。
Here we go. The heck? Let me change that. I don't like my Nvidia avenue to be looking like this. If I get the chance to get 4 pink remembrance, he will not hesitate. Good luck. Good luck. That's gonna need a lot of finagling. You know, that's gonna need a lot of finagling. Swap it out. No, swap this. 3. Wait, what do we have? Okay, so... do we not have any other cool posters here? Really? There's no other cool posters? Damn, there's no more cool posters. Because this was the cool one. You know, those are the cool ones. You know what? I'm just gonna change it to we are one. It seems that those are the only cool posters in this game. We're gonna track it. And then we're gonna go back to the Nvidia Avenue. Hey Kameda, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Let me check as well. You finally got Lucilla on the 50-50 with from the TDS grind. Now you can get focused on Sway Sway. Yeah, you gotta get focused on Sway Sway indeed. Sway Sway is gonna be a good get. I'm not gonna lie. She's gonna be a really good get. It's really, you know, it's so weird that if you have, who was that? Shinku as your back ride, she's gonna be really big. But then I have La Hermosa as my back ride and she's not that big. Yang Yang phase 1, Sui Sui on phase 2? Yes, that would be the case. I posted it on the upcoming banner section. Or not the upcoming banner section, but on Jinjo on our Discord. So you just need to scroll up and you would see the banners. They are divided into sections. So the left and the right section, those are the banners that you have. I've also indicated who are the phase 1 and who are under phase 2. God damn it, Shaya! Shaya, I thought by you. God damn it! I was like, wait. Did my device got disconnected? I was like, huh? What? What the heck? Hey Shaya, welcome. Welcome to the stream. God damn. That was a good one. That was indeed a good one, Shaya. Is next week gonna be a 4.4 live stream? I do believe so. I do believe next week there's gonna be a Honkai Star Rail live stream. So we're gonna have to make decisions on that one. But you know, it is what it is. We just focus on what we need to do. Am I enjoying NTE according to Holasoryu? Yeah. What? Alicia? Why? Huh? What the? God damn it, Shia! Oh my god, there's two of you now! I was like, what the? I'm using my noise cancelling headset right now, so it's too real. It's too real. Okay, it is too real. But to answer for NTE, yes, I am enjoying NTE, and most probably by July on the upcoming update, I will have a lot more things to enjoy with NTE. They're giving me more and more reasons to actually stream NTE heavily here on the channel, both on our YouTube and on our Twitch channel. So yeah, imagine there's a 4D redeem. No, girl, please don't, please don't, please don't do that. Question of the day. Let me check the resource for the question of the day. Here you go. We can legitimately do the question of the day. Found what we can go for. Here we go. Question of the day is, what is something you heard or said that is stupid but is also clever or smart at the same time? So maybe you've heard it, maybe you've said it, but it is something that was said that seems stupid, or that, you know, is kind of stupid but clever at the same time. There's a lot of that. I'm trying to remember what are some of the things that I've said before that is kind of stupid but clever at the same time. Let's see. Oh wait, let me get this. Let me get 3 of these posters. What would that be? I'm trying to think. Sometimes it's also good. More often than not, those things are actually kind of cringy. I'm not gonna lie. More often than not, it is also cringy. when you hear it. Evernight's story is long. Evernight's story has been ongoing for quite a while. Evernight's story started for a damn long time. Ever since you started in 4 years. Evernight's story has been ongoing. Probably this is gonna be opened up in the future. Maybe. Hey Jake, thank you so much for the like. Again, to those who are on YouTube, please do like and subscribe. That actually helps out a lot when it comes down to, you know, getting the channel out there. Ah! What the fuck you. Get out of there. Hey Jake, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It is any Gacha game Sunday. So basically we're gonna be playing whatever Gacha that we have in mind for today. Where's the Moby Dick here? That's a seafood shop. I know that there's a Moby Dick shop here. Luna Bay Aquarium, Ticking Back, Butcher Veggie. Maybe it's here. No, it should be here. That's Bowsy. Good Joe Vintage Shop. Oh, this one, Moby Dick. There we go. どこへ? Where is my Discord? Let me check as well. Because I need to... Oh, look! Who is also live for that? Look who is also live for that! It's funny. Alicia, if an AV actor was told to cut in the middle of the scene because he was in a certain motion and could not stop halfway and made one final move, does that count as, or does it count as overtime? Oh, actually, that is a very good question, Alicia. That is a very, very good question. The answer actually is it depends on the actress. It depends on the actress, or with the actress, and depends on the contract. Depends on the contract. So, one thing that is actually hard when it comes down to filming those kinds of videos is, one, for men to stay hard for that long amount of time. Oh shit, I forgot this was... I blocked this. And the other one is... you know, to stop when the director says cut. No, trust me, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. So I've watched a lot of documentaries regarding about that kind of thing, and that is actually one of the main reasons. That is actually one of the main reasons why when you watch Japanese AV content, when you watch Japanese AV content, more often than not, you'd see the same guy again and again and again. It's not because there's a shortage of men for the videos. It's just that, yeah, it is. No, seriously, it is a documentary. It is actually a documentary. So I did watch it around 4 years back ago. Yeah, I watched it 4 years back. It was a documentary regarding about the AV industry in Japan, as to why there are a lot of idols joining the AV industry, and why are there very few men, or why do you see the same guy again and again in Japanese AV videos more often than not. And sadly, there's actually a legitimate reason for it. One is, yes, it's not because, you know, is size is not a factor to them. Size is not a factor to them. What matters for this kind of content primarily is if the guy can get hard on command. That is one of the rules. You need to get hard on command, or when the cameras roll, you need to be able to do that. Next is you need to have like good control. Otherwise, that's gonna be a big problem too. So, to be honest, it's somewhat of a, you know, unique situation. Well, and would you believe it that men actually get paid more? Men actually get paid more when you do AV videos, or when an AV video is shot, compared to their female counterparts. Even if the female counterpart is very famous. So there is also a documentary for, I'm gonna say the name, Yuma Asami, though that one is just available in Japanese, so you'll have to find the sub for it separately. But there was somebody who subbed it, and it actually details there, according to Yuma Asami. It was one of her documentary videos after she you could say retired from being an AV actress. She did say that, you know, Japanese AV actors don't really get paid all that well, not unless you really have a really popular what do you call this, popular, or not unless your popularity is really that big. So yeah. To Anissa, thank you so much for the $6 dono. Currently we don't have, what do we call this, a thing that we can do for the donos, but I'll keep your dono in mind for that. That way we can, you know, you put happy birthday. I mean, technically, it's near. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. You are not wrong there. Six hours of RE? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean, we can do a 6-hour RE. There's gonna be a lot of Leon this time around, though. There's gonna be a lot of Leon this time around. That's the good thing about any attempts of RE that we're gonna do. Yeah. 6 hours of gooning. Six hours of gooning indeed. Let's see. Claim this. Yeah, dailies. Dailies is the only thing that you really pushes this, you know, pushes the hunter level and clearing out some of the stuff that we have. How much stamina do I currently have? I forgot. 223. Oh yeah, you have to do it differently. Shit, I forgot. It's the last day, so I have to do it differently tonight. I can't just spend it. I need to do the Arachne. I need to teleport here. Why are you not looking forward to next month's schedule? Is it next month gonna be really good? Okay, I want to ask you. Why do you think that way? Is it next month's NTE schedule actually? Well, for me, I see it as a very positive thing. Especially that how many characters are we gonna be grinding for in order to get those damn costumes? I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a lot of characters. That's 4 of them. Your schedule is screwed? Ah. No wonder. I would not be surprised. I am not surprised. Wait. What? Yeah, that's... Holy shit. This is gonna be real hard. What the heck? Hey Curie, what's up? Okay, Alicia. Go for it, go for it. I'm still not finished doing the slides, or you could say the ad that I have for this particular update for NTE. So yeah. Let me kill this one. But hey Kiri, welcome to the stream. Never ending Arachne. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this enemy.
主人公が助けちゃうよ。レクイエム。当たった。
争いに死月の例え万象静寂。
痛みは親しみの印。
Let's go.
あなたの声、私の音楽を聴け。レクイエムに任せて。レクイエムもできる。勝手に動かないで。
かな。
レクイエムも協力する。
Oh. You don't do that. And get away with it.
バイバイ。
Ha, bye bye. One more. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
大執着なく豪運回復なり。
レクイエムに任せて。勝手に動かないで。グルーブチェンジ交代。これで休める。
痛みは親しみの印。
Oh.
レクイエムの方が早い。
死月の例え万象静寂。
Let's go.
レクイエムは強いよ。レクイエム
Yeah.
負けない。
Hit you with that one and slam you with some buses.
早く帰れる。終わった。バイバイ。
There we go. I needed to do it that way.
今日レクイエムいい夢を見た。起きた時もすごく気分が良かった。でももう思い出せない。
Vishnus. Kind of prefer the Vishnus, to be honest. Fadia, on the other hand, I need some Esper ability for her. So we need to get this one. Houdini schemes. I need a gold version of it. Teleport. Let me double check just in case, because I need that. I need that upgrade. I need the upgrade for the Esper ability. So I just need one. Yeah, I just need one. Because this is gonna help Lacrimosa as well. Here we go. I wish I could get it. Yes, we got it. We got it in just one go. Kinda needed it to be that way. Esper ability. There we go. Finally. Because this is kinda important to me. So what's gonna happen here is when Fadia is in the team, it increases the max HP of everybody by 10%. It's actually really big. Not gonna lie. It's actually really big. Hey Midnight, what's up? Then the next one that I need is this. Convert that, and then there we go. That's level 7. Oh, you can even have it at level 8 now. Shit, there's so much things to do. Yeah. I'm kind of prioritizing Fadia almost over anybody at the moment. Even putting Hotori on hold. Hotori could have already been leveled up, I'm not gonna lie. She could have already been leveled up. But the issue that I have is Fadia is actually helping the entire Lacrimosa team. As long as she is alive, as long as she's doing what needs to be done, you know, she's actually doing a lot of improvements, especially this. Like, look at that. The damage ratio at level 6 is just massive. Yeah, another damage ratio. See? Like, the damage ratio for Fadia, she's just very good at scaling. She's just very good at scaling. And again, one of the main reasons why investing in Fadia for me is actually really good is because I have a copy. I would never tell anybody to invest on Fadia if we don't have a single copy of her. But since I have a copy of her, I'm actually able to make best use of it. Otherwise, to be honest, it's not that great. Because if you're just gonna rely on her when it comes down to HP, mitigation, and a bit of a healing, sure, that kind of works. But apart from that, it's not much of a benefit. But if you have a copy of Fadia, that's where the damage starts to, you know, happen. 3 copies of Fadia would be the most ideal. 2 copies is okay. 1 is, you know, godsend already. Because a single copy of her can really dictate as to how often would you end up using her. I need to go to Regalia. Kinda need to go to Regalia. There's also videos right now that are, you could say, running around or floating around. They're saying that chaos is fun because of the portal thingy. I'm gonna tell you right now, if that is the only reason why Chaos is fun, that means that the character is not that great. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If your only reason why you got Chaos is for transportation, and you're the type who's F2P, you basically, you know, screwed yourself over for that. I understand that he can give you a portal to a location that will stay there up until you remove it. Yes, it's awesome. You know, it's an awesome ability. But I'm not gonna lie, I would rather have a character that gives me more fonts than that. If a character has a life skill that gives me more fonts, I would rather get that character. Because at the end of the day, NTE has a world that you can, you know, roam. I prefer to roam. I prefer to drive. I don't mind driving in NTE. Cause like, let me show you a good example why you would like to, you know, drive. Okay? Let me show you a good example. So I've not done it as of late, but I'm gonna do it right now. So I'm gonna change Fadia as your passenger for your motorcycle. And fun fact, Fadia is actually the ideal motorcycle rider or tandem that you could have in NTE. Let me show you. So we're gonna ride and we're gonna travel this far so that you'd see it. Look at how Fadia is also seated. Look at, despite her being tall, this is how she's seated. Yeah. And then she does that. You know, she does that. She does that as your tandem. She has a lot of voice lines, to be honest, on the motorcycle. Though right now she's not talking. Let me see if I can get her to talk. Let's see. See that? Oh, wow. Let's see. I mean, yes, there's a lot of reasons to like Fadia. There is a lot of reasons. See? She actually leans in. She actually leans in whenever she says that. And there's also the English version. So let's switch to the English voice packs for them. Where can I change voice? So we're gonna go for the English voice pack. Like, look at that. Look at that. I've dropped the organized upcoming events. Wait, why? And what do you mean by organized upcoming events? Okay. After I showcase a bit more of Fadia. Look at that. Look at that. Whee! Too bad we can't use the camera. Can we not use the camera? Can we not use... Oh, yeah, we can... This is one thing that I want them to change, okay? This is one thing that I need NTE to change. Allow us to use the camera mode. They should allow us to do that. Okay. Okay, since Alicia has something to have me check on as well, I'll let Fadia... Wait, there is an option to reset, right? Where is that? There is an option where it resets the camera. Music system interface, lock mode, character direction priority, distance priority, stick direction priority, jump during climb horizontal, third person camera, steering auto, center camera during auto drive. This one does not work. Okay, for PCs, this does not work. Camera correction enabled. Combat camera disabling. Press to reset camera. First person. It doesn't show. I remember that there is a way to not reset the camera right away. But there you go. I know that there is a way for the camera not to reset. No, it's not here. Master volume. These are just music. Screen shake, damage display. Yeah, her ENVA is actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. I like her ENVA. She did quite a job. I'm not gonna lie. Third person vehicle camera, vehicle steering sensitivity. Auto center camera during auto drive. I'm gonna go with no. Third person camera reset time. Oh wait, there we go. So that's on. Third person camera reset time. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. What were you trying to show? Jesus Christ. Okay, in-game events concluded 2 months. Yeah, that concluded 2 months. Ah, okay. I was getting confused regarding about what you mentioned. So let me read back your comment so that I could. Oh, you. Okay. I thought when you said that you've dropped the organized upcoming events, meaning that you are no longer gonna do them. I thought that was the the meaning of your sentence. Instead, it was like, oh, I placed there on the chat. Okay. I mean, it's really gonna be tricky. I actually only have 1 or maybe 2 in the works when it comes down to NTE for the upcoming live stream. So yeah. You're not that irresponsible. That's good to know. That's actually good to know. Seriously, number 1, camera for the motorcycle so that it would not reset. Wait, I think it's really that. I think we can do a non-resetting camera. Let me see if we can do a non-resetting auto center camera during auto drive off. I'm gonna turn that off. Okay, let's see how that works. Because I don't want it to reset. I just want it to stay that way. So that we could, you know, we could do some driving streams while the character drives. We can go about what we want. Let's try that again. That was too short. Track. The top 1/3 I've removed because it's confidential. That's okay. You don't need to put everything. You know, again, as always, you don't need to overshare or overprovide stuff if it's not, it should not be available.
Staring into the void.
So yeah, if you want someone to be your back ride for your motorcycle, it's going to be Fadia. So Fadia for the motorcycle. For the tiny car is Lacrimosa. For the Jimny, it is Nanali. For the Porsche 911, it's gonna be Jiwon. So I'm still trying to figure out who are the ideal passengers for each and every vehicle. Although I'm not gonna lie, I prefer this motorcycle because again, I like that it's like a cafe racer. It's cafe racer style, not the same style as of your usual, you know, sports bike thingy. Not much of a fan of a sports bike, more on cafe racers and Harley kind of designs, that kind of thing. So yeah. So if you're gonna be asking me what would be my favorite motorcycle style, that would be the oh wow.
I felt that too.
Yeah, I felt that too.
Attaboy. I'll guide you.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck you. Yeah. The slam actually is unfair. I'm not gonna lie. The slamming is actually unfair because it hits literally everything. The slamming is actually really unfair. Nah, look at what they did to my motorcycle. I hate that I hate that they did that to my motorcycle. Let me fix it. Let me fix my motorcycle. There we go. It's fixed now. Always remember that. Again, someone on chat actually showed me how to do that.
Grab your waist.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. Paddy also says that. Do you want me to grab your waist? Yeah. Yeah.
This wind stings.
Grab it, baby. So I'm wondering what would be Shinku's line would be. You know, what are the lines that Shinku would give us? Grab nuts and squash it? What the hell? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Not again. Not again. Come here. Come here. All of you, come on. Come on.
Oh, God, you.
No, Alicia, that's not how you relieve stress. Jesus Christ. That's not how you relieve stress.
Off we go.
That's not how you relieve stress.
This wind stings.
The problem though with Fadia, if I remember correctly, you're not able to have a good it's not technically a relationship per se that you could get from her. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Wait. 9 special interaction. Let me check Hotori. Yeah. Yeah, it's not exactly like a super relationship that you could do with Fadia, because again, always remember, if there is no level 8 special date encounter, it is not exactly that. Your relationship with that character is not exactly how you'd think it is. And that also falls the same for Jiwon. Hotori, on the other hand, is very different. Hotori is very much interested with the Appraiser. What the fuck is happening? Oh, we're already here. Forgot. I was like, what the heck is happening? Let's check that. Let's check the other motorcycle again. I mean, yeah, if they would change it. If they would change it. If they're gonna change it for the future, that would be better. I would like that. There's an anomaly mosquito. Jesus Christ. I can let it chase us. No, seriously. The motorcycle, I wish we could have more customizations for the motorcycle. Oh yeah, Alicia, did you get the motorcycle skin from the, what do you call this? From Chaos's banner? Because if I'm not mistaken, there should be a skin. Yeah, there is. You never did? Never went for it? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not much of a fan of it. Not much of a fan. I know, right? It doesn't look quite good. Doesn't look quite good. Because like, okay, let me show you guys what my favorite car actually does look like. Or not car, rather. Motorcycle. Honda Rebel. Which is why I actually do like motorcycles like these. Let's go with Speed Capture. Here we go. So the Honda Rebel does look like this. It is looking like a Harley itself. And if you get it customized, it's gonna end up like that. Wait, let me just go with open image in new window. There we go. That's why I like the options, or you could say the regular or the bike that we have here in NTE. Open image in new tab. There you go. It actually does look good. Motorcycles like this for me looks really good, but I don't like ones that are, how should I say this, over the top. Like for example, this one I kind of don't like it because it ended up ruining how a Honda Rebel does look like. When you're riding it, it's gonna end up looking like this. Now the thing is, you can have a back seat here. It is available when you purchase it from Honda. You can request for it, and you can have that here on the back side. So yeah. So other people would call it pillion. Like this one. This one is really the most ideal one because there's a saddle already. Saddlebags already on the side. So whenever you buy a saddlebag, it's gonna be two of them, one left, one right, and then just pure black, very minimal changes. A windshield so that the wind doesn't actually hit your chest. So when you're driving a motorcycle, it's actually really, one of the main things that is gonna be hard for you when you're driving one is the wind hitting your chest. So having a windshield around this area would actually help because it's gonna blow the wind slightly above you. So yeah, there you go. Honda Rebel. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here is the exact Honda Rebel when you have the pillion seat. The default pillion seat on the back. So that's what's gonna happen there. Because this one is a bit more customized because there's a lower back rest that you have there for your back rides. So yeah. Though this thing actually costs a lot. There's an automatic and then there's a manual version of it. And that's where Fadia will be. Yes, that's where Fadia will be. It comes in different colors. There's maroon color. There's blue, there's white, and there's black. Those are the colors that Honda Rebel comes in. Like, look at this. Look at how good this is. Look at that. This is 1,100 horsepower. Or 1,100 cc. Not horsepower, but 1,100 cc. This version of Honda Rebel. This, as you can see here, it's plated here. But yeah. It's actually good. And you know what's funny? This motorcycle, despite having a really large engine, it has a really, really heavy engine. Heavy and large. It actually doesn't consume that much. In terms of city driving, you could actually enjoy driving this around the city. No need to worry much regarding about the consumption when it comes down to gas. It doesn't gobble up a lot of gas. Hey Raspberry, what's up? So that's what's cool. Regarding about, oh yeah, there's also this. So there's also this, the green version. I know that the green version was released around 2025, either 2024 or 2025. That's what it is. Then there's orange version. The orange version is one of the weird versions. I think this was either 2021 or 2023. I never liked the orange version because that is, goddamn, that orange. A lot of people actually do repaint the fuel tank and the front. They just replace it. So yeah. Yeah, the orange is not really it. The black one actually does the trick. I'm not gonna lie. The black, the maroon, it does work. Like here, for example. It does really look good on video. On video, it looks really good. Here is a custom one already. And again, I don't know about the custom ones. I don't like changing its wheels because the wheels actually is already good. The size of the wheels is already good. Out of every motorcycle that I've seen thus far created by Honda, this is one motorcycle that actually is really already good right off the bat. And the sound of the motorcycle is actually really good. Like,
It doesn't really care what box you put it in. And that's because it blends multiple motorcycle categories all into one bike. It also shares a 100. You have to go back a couple years and you have to learn about the Honda Rebel 250. In 1985, Honda came out with a Rebel 250 and I kind of like it even more. Nothing short of impressive. On the looks of this bike,
like, look at
a
that.
couple years before I really started to like it.
It's
And
really,
actually, after
it's really,
riding
really
it,
good.
I kind of like it even more. Nothing short of impressive.
By the way, it's digital display now. It no longer has. It no longer has what do you call this? The analog display.
So, I got a new pair of glasses.
Yeah.
These are the Fletcher.
Oh, by the way, again, did I mention it's available in automatic and manual? So's question, answer for the day, or for the question of the day is, if you're waiting for the waiter, aren't you the waiter? Yes, that's one of the lines that that I did mention when it comes down to, it's stupid, but at the same time it's clever. Yes, it's like that. But yeah, you can still change it, but it works. So this Honda Rebel, so as you can see, there's only one lever that he has, which is on the left side. The lever is just here on the left. The reason for that is this is an automatic Honda Rebel. When you say automatic, it does the speed up and speed down, or gear up and gear down, rather. Gear up and gear down for you. What you're just gonna do is fucking drive. What you have here is the freaking brake. That's it. That's the brake. That's the brake itself. You don't need to worry about, shit, I'm gonna have to shift down. Shit, I'm gonna have to shift up. No. The system itself is already built as an automatic, so you don't need to worry. So I'm not gonna lie, the automatic version is available at 500cc, so you could get a Honda Rebel for at 300cc, 500cc. I'm not sure about 700, but there is a 1100. So for automatic Honda Rebels, it's just a bit, maybe a few thousand, not few thousand, a few $100 above the usual one, but it's not that super expensive. So I would suggest, would you get them automatic if you're not that keen when it comes down to gearing, shift up, shift down on your motorcycle? You can just get it, and don't worry about other people telling you, oh shit, you bought an automatic. Nobody gives a fuck, man. Nobody gives a fuck. The thing is, I have a Honda Rebel and you don't. Let's just keep that in mind. I have the Honda Rebel, you don't. So buzz off.
Weight, they were comfortable, they felt good, and a lot of these new glasses companies are sharp. They got sharp.
Look at
edges.
that.
You put them on, they're hurting your
He's
temples.
able to balance. He's able to do it without holding.
Resistance coatings built right into the lens.
But I think this is just being pulled. I think this is just being pulled because it's not wobbling.
And the best thing about it is these glasses, they start at $95. So I went on the
Oh
website,
no, it's really.
I picked out my
Yo,
frames.
it's.
It took me about 10 minutes to do. And then a couple days later, they just showed up at my door.
Yeah, he's actually driving it.
Free 30-day returns. Also, if you're having trouble choosing, or need a vision expert.
No, he's not driving it. I think it's being pulled.
And what's cool is Warby
Yeah, this is being pulled. This is being pulled. They're preventing to show the bottom.
So with the holidays coming up, I think this will make an awesome gift. If you want to check out my glasses, these are called the Fletchers. Then you come up here to the front, and you have what looks like these rubber shock covers for the fork boot. Kind of Triumph Bonneville style. So it is.
Here we go.
One of these. I've ridden this the 500 and the 250.
Look at the display. The display is so clear.
Now normally,
like look at that.
Confidence, and his children will have 100 and the 250.
The display is so good. Yeah, the digital display is actually really good. The beauty of a really good display is you can still see it despite so much light. Right now, it even shows you how much light there is. There's a fuel gauge already, your speedometer, the status of the bike, temperature, time, and how fast that you're going. So it's actually really good.
I was really impressed with both those bikes. Now, normally, my camera bike is significantly faster. We generally choose a pretty quick camera bike. Not the fastest thing out there, but something that can keep up with most things. We're gonna test that camera back out and see if it's as fast as this. Because I don't know, I think I might be able to beat him. So it's been a while since I've ridden a DCT. After riding for a half an hour, oh, this thing is a rocket. I felt a little bit of it. This thing is gonna be so much fun.
And the thing with the Honda Rebel also is it's purring. You know, it's very hard to find a motorcycle that actually purrs properly, because other motorcycles are like something like that, you know. So other motorcycles are kind of like that, but for the Honda Rebel, it is just a really, really good purr. You know,
done. They actually came out with this a long time ago. They had the Honda Matic, and then later they had the VFR 1200, which was an amazing motorcycle. They've perfected an automatic motorcycle. DCT is a very high quality transmission. There's no belts. It learns what you're doing, and it learns how you ride, and it's taken.
yeah. Also, that's the thing. The motorcycle actually is learning how you ride your motorcycle. What it does, it uses the way that you drive in order to learn how to shift up or shift down based on your driving. So that means the more that you ride this, the smarter it gets, so that it becomes more efficient for your usage. That's the technology inside this particular motorcycle. That's why, you know, even other people would say, oh, why not just buy, you know, a Suzuki something, whatever model. I don't care. I like a smart motorcycle.
And all these data points from your throttle and your braking and stuff like that. After riding for a half an hour, what ends up happening is it just ends up shifting exactly when you would shift.
See?
You
For him, after riding for half an hour, it was able to understand how it needs to shift based on the user's way of driving, not based on how Honda programmed it. It's gonna be based on how the user uses
you learn when it
the
should
motorcycle.
shift, and it learns when you want to shift, and it ends up being just, this does what I want it to do. It's pretty remarkable. Now, does that mean if I was going to buy one of these, I would get the DCT? I still like the manual. Click on this, and I can do it manual. Now it's all going to be me.
Then that's the catch. That's the catch here. So I did say that it is an automatic motorcycle, the DCT version of it. And yes, you can switch to manual. You can still switch to manual on this one. So if you think that, you know, being a manual, you prefer it to be manual usage, you can do it. It's a really, really cool advantage.
Well, let's actually see what manual does. Yeah.
Yeah, the wheels are actually really already good. The wheels for that are actually
So now
already
it's all
really
me.
good.
I'm gonna put it back in the automatic mode. The only thing that would be holding this thing back from a 0 to 60, everything else is going to be a perfect shifts at the perfect time, just as fast as anyone else can shift. The only thing that's going to hold it back is I can't dump the clutch. 1, 2, 3, go.
Yep, there are people who actually, so if you drive a motorcycle, there are people who actually dump the clutch. It's a terminology within the community itself. What it does is it allows you to gear up or shift up, shift down much faster, but it does hurt your clutch.
Wow. That was nothing short of impressive.
And if you want to bring this, if you want to use this on a long ride, you would not be disappointed, because so if you're doing long ride motorcycles, usually like from one city to another, usually a long ride would entail that you need to stop. You don't need to worry about the engine overheating on this one. You don't need to worry about that part.
See, now it knows that I'm kind of in like racing mode. So it wants to kind of hang on to the gear. It's not wanting to, but I can shift.
Oh yeah, he mentioned earlier. He mentioned earlier racing mode. Racing mode. Yes, there is a racing mode. Number one, there is comfort, or you could say city driving option mode. When it is in that particular mode, it focuses on efficiency. Yes, there are modes, so it's gonna focus on efficiency. And then when you go on racing mode, that's where everything gets let loose. The motorcycle itself becomes a monster. So if you just want to be chilling, doing city rides, taking your girl out, you can go with the comfort one. But if you want to go on the track or on the highway and go for the speed, go for the racing mode. Yes, even motorcycles now have that.
So a lot of people hating the DCT, they don't like. I think they nailed it. It's
Yeah, in the motorcycle community, there are a lot of people who hated the DCT because they believe that it takes away the freedom of the rider. But let me ask you, there are a lot of people who actually want to ride the motorcycles, but they're not that good when it comes down to shifting. I'm gonna tell you right now, shifting in a motorcycle is not like shifting in a car. Shifting in a car is much easier compared to shifting in a motorcycle. I'm gonna tell you that much. So for me, I would say DCT is a good option, especially for those who just want a really good motorcycle so that they could drive around in the city without, being a menace to other people who drive their cars in the city. It's not a bad option. This is one of those options that actually allow more people to appreciate motorcycles. So again, for me, I really do not understand the hate. If you bought a motorcycle like this, that means that you can do the maintenance, or when I say do, it means either you do it yourself or pay for the maintenance. Stop thinking that, oh, you're gonna destroy this, you're gonna destroy that. People who buy motorcycles like this, they have money to burn, because a motorcycle like this is actually expensive. It can cost you, or rather, it's like buying a car already, like a secondhand car in other parts of the country, because it is not a cheap motorcycle. It could reach up until 1 million Philippine pesos or so here on my country. A Honda Rebel 300 would cost me around 500,000 Philippine pesos. They're not cheap. But then again, the people who buy, let's keep that in mind, the people who buy these have money to burn. That's why you don't tell them, or you don't reprimand them saying, oh, you just wasted your money. At the end of the day, it's their money. The mere fact that they're buying an expensive motorcycle, they already understood that they're throwing the money. So you don't need to worry about that.
Very easy that I could jump on this bike. I ride bikes all the time. I ride different stuff, unique stuff all the time. I'm a manual loving. I love everything manual.
See, I'm a manual loving. So basically, he does like the thrill of having a manual bike.
But I can still ride this bike and have just as much fun. It's got big, giant power. Even though it's a Rebel, I would consider this motorcycle a hot rod. This is going to put a lot of bikes, or a lot of people who think they have fast bikes, it's going to put them to shame in the 0 to 60.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, so most motorcycles, so if you buy a motorcycle, motorcycles like 110, 115, 120, 125, 150, 160, 180, 200, 250, and 300 cc's, some 300 cc's, more often than not, you would actually need to change the suspension, because the suspension that they have, the stock suspension, is actually really stiff. The thing with the Honda Rebel suspension is, if you buy the 300, 500, and 1000 cc models, they actually have the same grade of suspension. You don't get cut when it comes down to the features if you buy the lower model. It's the same parts that you're gonna get from 300 to 500. Only the 1000cc has a different set of parts entirely, but the 300 to 500cc, they're basically the same. The only difference is the capacity of the engine, 300 versus 500cc. The stronger the engine, the easier it is when it comes down to climbing.
I mean, you're not going to have any problems passing a tractor trailer on the highway with a motorcycle like this. We are cruising at highway speeds. It feels extremely comfortable. It feels extremely stable. Obviously, the old Rebel, the old 250 Rebel, it didn't even have the power to do highway speeds. This has more than enough power.
There we
It's
go. There's
also
even a Honda
ergonomically
250.
A very
See? He even knows the Honda 250. I didn't know that there was a 250. By the time that I started liking the Honda Rebel, what I know is the 300, 500, and 1100. Midnight says their money, their bike, you do you. Yeah, that's true. That's why, again, no matter what, even if it is a Honda Monkey, a Honda Monkey looks like this. It is a very retro bike. Look at this. This is the Honda Monkey. It is a very small bike. I think it's just around 110 cc's. 125. It's a 125. There we go. It's a 125. It is a very small motorcycle. I am not gonna lie. It's a very cute motorcycle. You can see here in the videos how small it is. There is a smaller version, or there was a small Honda motorcycle. There is an old one. It's not the Navi. It's not the Navi. There was one that you could actually put in the car. Oh, here we go. This is it. Moto combo. Yeah, it's a moto combo. So back in the day, there is this particular motorcycle. I always love talking about this. This is the Honda City. So back then in Japan, they have issues when it comes down to parking. So in Japan, K cars are actually a big thing. Now, let's say you are gonna use you're gonna go to the office, right? And you have the car. And then the parking is a bit far. So you can park the car a bit far from the office and then switch to your monocompo and that's how you're gonna go to the office. Look at how small it is. Look at how small it is. So if we're gonna talk about how small a monocompo is, let me show you. Let me show you how small a monocompo is. This is how small a monocompo would be.
Honda's Motocompo is one of the coolest.
See, that's the Honda Monkey. The Honda Monkey, yes, you can put it at the back of the car. The Honda Monkey is right beside it, and smaller than the Honda Monkey is the Honda Motocompo.
Mini bikes of all time. And today we are going to do a deeper dive into this bike, and we're also going to see how it compares to modern mini bikes by comparing it to Alex's Honda Monkey. We did a video on this bike right after we took possession of it, but in this video we want to take a deeper dive into everything that makes this Motocompo.
You can fit it at the back of your car. It fits at the trunk of your car.
A unique vehicle from its era.
This Moto Compo was never sold here in the US, but even back in the day when this was brand new, this was the coolest mini.
Yes, it is actually never sold outside Japan. It was never sold outside Japan. There are a lot of it. So if you check Japanese surplus stores in maybe in any of the country that you are in, you could actually get a monocompo even now. Parts are still being made by Honda by them, though a bit rare. You can go with third-party manufacturers, which will make the same or near replica of the parts, but overall you can still get a Honda monocompo, albeit in a slightly expensive price.
You could have gotten pretty much anywhere. And by today's standards, I think Case and I both agree, this is the coolest modern mini bike you can get. And the funny thing is, the price of these in 2023 is pretty much exactly the same. Case and I paid a little over $3,700 for the Moto Compo. I paid $3,900.
See, $3,700. So that's $3,700 for the small Moto Compo, whereas the Honda Monkey is around $3,900. So that's $3,900
so
by the time that this video is being recorded
and they are
or shot.
very different.
Now the Moto Compo's main party trick is the fact that you can fold this bike up. And classic Honda, they made that actually really easy to do. So
look at how it converts. Look at how it's gonna convert.
Is you pull this panel off, then you can pop the seat down, and in order to fold down the bars, you just unscrew these two handles on the top. You can fold in the mirror. You do the same thing on this side, and actually I've found that it's easier to fold down this side first so that your Speedo can sandwich right on top there. Then you extend your cover right here. You slot it into the body up front. And this is the only kind of funky part. Sometimes
hey,
it
Calborg.
takes a little bit of messing around to get that cover in place. But just like that, you have a folded up bike. That takes...
That's the Moto Compo. That's the Moto Compo. The beauty of Moto Compo. I'm not gonna lie, I love it.
Just a matter of seconds. And the other great thing about this bike is that it's about 9.4 inches wide, and wet, fully fueled, and ready to go, it weighs 99 pounds. So if it wasn't kind of an awkward thing to pick up, I mean...
And look at that. Look at that. They even have areas where you should put your hands on if you want to carry it. They have an area where you could put your hands on if you want to carry it.
Pretty sure I could shoulder press this bike. It's really very easy to pick up and transport. While the classic Honda Monkey, like the 1971 Monkey that
this is the Honda Monkey as it
can
see again. These are all true. Okay, I am not lying. These are real. Honda Monkeys, as small as that, they're fucking real.
Also fold up just a little bit, not as much as a Moto Compo. The modern Honda Monkey, of course, cannot. These bars are fixed in place, and this is also a much bigger bike in general. It's a 125 and it weighs about 235 pounds, which is not
a bit hard. Moto Compo, is it street legal? Yes. That's the cash for Moto Compo. It is actually street legal. So this is the old ad for the Moto Compo.
City in city.
This is the old ad when it got released in Japan. I'm not gonna lie, if NTE ever does the Honda City with the Moto Compo, I would buy it. I would abandon any purchase that I need to do for fonts. I would just buy that motorcycle or that tandem of a setup. Oh yeah, here is the engine for Honda Rebel. Look at how it purrs. It's so low. Yes, it is really low. It is that good. It is that good. Because there are people who still ride this in the city. Like, look at this.
First time driving the Motocompo out here.
Motocompo in Shibuya. Driving the Motocompo in Shibuya. It is legal. You can actually get it. So in the Philippines, if you get it, you could actually get it listed and you'll be able to drive it. It's actually fast. The funny thing about it is fast. It's not that, it's not the typical super zoom, but at the very least, it can still go fast. It also has a fuel gauge on one of the steering sticks of it. So yeah, it's just a normal bike. That's the funny thing about it. It's like a normal bike. Look at that. There is a speedometer and there is a fuel gauge already attached to it. So if you're thinking, oh shit, how am I gonna check my fuel? There is a way to check your fuel. It's just analog, but it allows you to check the fuel. Look at that. It's still fast. It's still fast. It can get you around the city. The posture in sitting though, yes, it's not gonna be that good. It's not gonna be that good for... It's not advisable for long rides. That's why it's just used in the city. You just use it when you go around the city. Because the city in Japan, or cities in Japan, they're very crowded. They are very, very crowded. So that's why you just, find you tend to find a lot of small cars in Japan. And the funny thing there is, this also appeared, it also appeared in, what do you call this? In an anime called You Are Under Arrest. It is a very, very old anime, but it did feature the Motocompo and the Honda City. So if the bike breaks down, you just keep it at the truck and bring it to the mechanic. Yeah, that's how it works.
Oh god, I can't believe it. I'm already 15 minutes late. Come on.
Look at what she's gonna do with her Motocompo. Look at what she's gonna do with her Motocompo. See? This is the Motocompo. I love this anime because of this. I love this anime because of this character and her bike.
I've got it. No problem.
It's so small. It's funny how it ends up like this. Because it's a very small bike. Yep.
Oh, come on, please, let it go.
And this is the Honda City.
No way, huh? Okay.
It's the Honda City that became a police car and the Motocompo. So it's really funny.
must be history. No what? No way!
The way that they promote the vehicle, yeah, it's the way that they promoted the vehicle. Although, the thing is, the author of the manga is actually a fan of the motorcycle and the vehicle. The author of this series is actually a fan of the said vehicle and the motorcycle.
Let's go! Ah! Come on, come on, come on, come on! That's impressive. But I think she's reached her limit. Come on, come on! Damn it, you piece of... Come on, you! Ah! Human hydraulic Natsumi! 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. All right.
Now, the funny thing here is that Honda car.
Yes, and please let me do good at my new job.
It actually has a custom engine inside it. It has a custom engine, and not just a simple engine. The engine is a racing engine.
You still got it going on.
So, the whole anime is really crazy. The whole anime is really crazy. Yeah, Miyuki Kobayakawa, that's the name of the girl who is driving the... Yeah. So, Miyuki Kobayakawa is a mechanic. Mechanic as a hobby. Policewoman by trade. Or as her job. But apart from that, she's a really good mechanic. But yeah, she did fit in a race engine.
Kitty, are you okay? Oh, poor baby Kitty. I thought you were hurt. Now, what do you think you're doing standing in the middle of the road? You could have been today's first statistic. Oh, Kitty, what is it? Are you hungry, Kitty? Look. What? Where is it? Where's my lunch? Huh? Hey! Who took my lunch? Bring it back!
So yeah.
Yeah? And now
It is a very popular thing to have when it comes down to motorcycles and whatnot. Although the You Are Under Arrest, there was a season 2 of it. It wasn't that, very popular. The original one was really good. Sujimoto, Bike Girl, Natsume Sujimoto, yeah. Is the muscle of the pair. Kobayakawa is indeed the brains. You are not wrong there. But yes, it did fit a racing engine. Let me check if engine inside Honda City Miyuki Kobayakawa. There is a history of it. There we go. Miyuki's patrol car is outfitted with several high-performance upgrades as noted by Ultimate Pop Culture Wiki. Base engine is a 545cc EH engine. Displacement, 700cc. Twin overhead cams, turbocharger, and a nitrous oxide. A police car with a nitrous oxide. It is that crazy. It is that crazy. And this is the manga part of the Monocompo. This is the manga artwork for the Monocompo. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Not gonna lie. They really did the, the setup of it real good. And this is what it looks like. So that's the ad. And this is the image as to how it looks like at the back of the car. That's how it looks like. It really fits at the back of the car. It's that good. It's funny. It's crazy, but it works. It just works. It comes in yellow, red, and white colors. So, is it a good motorcycle? I would say yes. It's one of the best motorcycles ever. And I don't know. It's a really awesome combination.
About to do the race.
Let's see driving in Manhattan. Did you drive it? Damn, dude, you suck at filming your drive.
With a 1981 little
There we go.
moped. Again, I'm gonna try to follow as many laws as possible. I'm definitely gonna wait at this red light. I'm not gonna do anything crazy.
Look at the speedometer. Look at the speedometer. It is so small. The speedometer is just so small. But trust me, that speedometer works. That speedometer works better than other speedometers in its class. Cowboy said, I recall the scene where Sugimoto fine-tunes the police car and pretty much can corner using one wheel and high speed. Oh yeah, they upgraded the axle of the car. That's what they did. They upgraded the axle of the car for that one. That was really awesome that they did that.
I'm gonna just chill right here.
And the thing is, it's not that noisy. For a motorcycle, it is not noisy compared to other motorcycles. Because nowadays, when you buy a motorcycle, some motorcycles are actually really just, loud in idle, and especially when you're trying to speed up. This one, just the right amount of noise, to be honest. So, if you're gonna ask me, would I buy a monocompo? Yes. If I had the money to burn for it, I would definitely buy it. I would not hesitate. I would actually enjoy it a lot compared to, spending it for practicality reasons and whatnot. Hey, Ads, what's up? But yeah, I wish NCE would bring all of this to the game. I wish that they would, because it would have been really fun. It's gonna be fun, especially that we have small characters in NTE. Look at what he's gonna do. He's gonna put the monocompo at the back of his car. That's it. Yeah, you have a motorcycle already at the back of your car.
From the Honda Street. So about a month ago, I made a video on the Moto Compo, and that video blew up. And since then, I haven't made another.
Of course, it's gonna blow up.
What I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna reward all the new subscribers, all the new homies, everybody. Now for the best part.
So think Sakiri or Edgar or Nanali driving those motorcycles. It's gonna be awesome. It's just gonna be awesome.
And let's head to Times Square.
It doesn't matter even if it is a 3 million motorcycle. I would still buy it. Look at that. Look at the speedometer. Look at the speedometer. It's working. The speedometer works. And it's more accurate than some of the speedometers in these days.
So the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna take the bike lane. The bridge is right here, and there's only 2 lanes, and seeing how this thing could go basically.
Hey, Shrimp, what's up? We're doing good.
I don't really think it's in my best interest to get on the bridge, so we're gonna take the bike route, which I believe is right here, actually.
So if you're gonna ask me, okay, let's talk about this real quick. If you are to ask me, would I get an e-bike? Would I get an e-bike or would I get a monocompo? let's say you have the money to buy a monocompo, right? Let's say you have the money to buy a monocompo, but at the same time, there's an e-bike. Which would you buy? I'm gonna tell you right now, I would rather buy a monocompo than an e-bike. I would 100% buy a monocompo rather than an e-bike. Shrimp says, just popping in right now to say hi. Hey, no worries. No worries. Thanks for dropping by. I would rather buy a monocompo. Because if I ever get a car, so what's going to happen there is if I ever get a car or if I have a car, I would use it. I would put it in. Sixth Street is looking realistic. Tired night shift nurse. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're talking about, so we're currently playing NTE, and then we're talking about vehicles that we want to see in the game. And one of the vehicles that we want to see in the game is the Honda Motocompo. It's the Honda Motocompo, which is a very, very small motorcycle, as small as this, which you could fit at the back of your car. And we kind of like would want to see that in NTE. If you have a two-wheel license already, get a monocompo. Yeah, it's actually in the Philippines, it's actually easy to get a two-wheel license. See, like, look at that. Look at how small it is. Look at how small it is. There's an oil indicator. So if you are running low on oil, you have an indicator. It's actually a really, really good motorcycle.
At this point, going about 20 kilometers an hour. I'll give it some gas. We have officially made it to Manhattan.
Your focus is on the speedometer. Yeah, that's the thing. The speedometer is in a good place too.
There's just certain levels of rules that I want to follow. Waiting behind all these cars at a light, that's one rule I don't really want to follow. I will stop at red lights. I'm not going to be that reckless. If you live in New York, you know that most people on these mopeds will probably see it throughout this ride. They don't really stop at red lights, all the Uber Eats drivers, so I'm not going to do that just because I'm on a moto combo.
Just an advice: if you have mopeds and of lower CC or lower engine capacity, please still follow traffic lights. Please, I advise you to follow traffic lights. I have seen so many e-bikes, okay? I have seen so many e-bikes get rammed by a car because they think that their e-bike is above the law of traffic lights. No. You are gonna get bulldozed if you do not follow traffic lights. Trust me. Night Shift Nurse says, we have these in Malaysia too, but only old people use them because the monocompo is actually a very old motorcycle. It is actually far more expensive to buy a monocompo rather than get the most recent 125 or 150cc motorcycle. And it's easier to maintain the new motorcycles compared to this one because, again, the parts for this is very scarce, but you can still get parts. Otherwise, you're gonna have to machine them. Yes, it is a very niche. You're right on that one too. It is a very niche one because, again, not many like this kind of vehicle. For me, I like it. It actually looks fun to have. You know? You're going around in the city. Because again, doing long rides is fun, okay? Doing long rides is fun. But if you're just in the city and you just want to drive around, like let's say maybe you want to do a quick run, like small grocery run or pick up something in the supermarket, which is 5 blocks away. If you have a monocompo, you can just ride it and, you know, be done with it. Midnight says, I would rather buy this than an e-bike. Yeah, same.
I would really call the moto combo like the K of mopeds. It's small, it fits anywhere, literally fits in your trunk. It's slow, it's extremely cute, and every time someone sees it, they want to talk to you about it. Like, this is the K
Yeah,
of
that's the
mopeds.
thing. If you own one, people would actually keep asking about you. Is that the same as an electric scooter? Yes. So night shift nurses, e-bikes. So in Southeast Asian countries, they refer to electric scooters as e-bikes. They end up classifying all of those as e-bikes for some reason. I don't know why they classify it as e-bikes, but they all call it as e-bikes in Southeast Asian countries. But yes, e-scooter, e-bikes, those are currently the trend that we have. If you're gonna ask me, I would rather get the moto compo rather than an e-bike because number one, this can get you farther. You don't need to worry about the charging. There's a lot of gas stations that are available throughout the country, so you don't need to worry about running out of fuel. Plus, if you do run out of fuel, you can maybe carry a few liters on your end, and that would be enough. So you don't need to worry about it. Whereas if you carry or if you have an e-bike, yes, it can get you from point A to point B, but when you get to point B, by the time that you get there, you actually need to charge most of the time so that you have enough charge to go back and forth. That's the whole deal with e-bikes or e-scooters. More often than not, once you reach from point A to point B, the moment that you get to point B, you actually do need to charge it. Just carry the bike to the petrol station if it's nearby. That's true. You can carry this one to the petrol station if you run out in the middle of nowhere. You can carry it. It's that good. And yes, if you're gonna ask me, have I experienced running out of batteries on an e-bike? Yes, I have experienced running out of batteries on an e-bike, and it is terrible. It is absolutely terrible. There is no way for you to recharge, especially in the country that I am in. There are no charging stations, man. There are no charging stations here, so you're dead. I know I'm with the C Bros when they say petrol station and not gas station. That is true. That's the difference of, you could say, how they refer to it. Petrol station is more on other countries, whereas gas stations, it is an adapted term from Western culture. Like for example, in the US, they don't call it petrol, but they call it a gas station. But some parts of EU, or mostly in EU, they call it actually a petrol station. So yeah. Yeah, for safety reasons, batteries do be dangerous to a certain degree. You are not wrong there.
What's going on with this construction, bruh? I can't catch a break. I'm just trying to go to Times Square right now. Thanks.
See? He just got to this street, okay? He got to this street. There was a stoplight. He stopped. He was just minding his own business. All of a sudden, the guy on his left greeted him and said, "Nice motorcycle." It makes head turn, but at the same time, people appreciate what you have. People appreciate what you have, not because it's an expensive thing, but it's a unique thing.
He likes the bike, guys. He likes the bike.
See? He likes the bike.
I really want to go straight.
That's the good thing about it.
I don't want to ride on the sidewalk. Let's see what this guy on the bike does in front of me. Alright, so I'm going to do what he's doing.
True. If they judge you, they can get lost. Because again, at the end of the day, it's your bike, not theirs.
Shout out to the homie on the bike, because I definitely was not trying to go all the way around.
See? It's really awesome. I'm not gonna lie. It's really, really good.
Something really cool about this avenue, I always thought it was one of the like hidden gems of New York. Maybe one day we'll do a New York tour on the Moto Combo before I sell it. But this avenue here is called...
I would really bring this for short rides. Yeah, for short rides, it's actually really good. For short rides, I would not mind using it. But for long rides, it would not be that ideal. And I advise you not to do it or not to use it in a long ride. Look at that. Here is a bigger look at the speedometer. Or yeah, the speedometer. That's how the speedometer looks like. It's cute. It's just absolutely cute. They fitted 50 kilometers an hour in a small box.
But it's got a cool design to it. It's got this kind of retro grid pattern in the background. And obviously there's not much to see there, the tiniest little needle in the world. But this is actually backlit and you've got a little oil light.
It's backlit. Guys, it's backlit.
And one of the coolest parts about this bike, the turn signal. It's a little slow when the bike's not actually running, but what other bike or car makes it sound like that? That is so good. Now the Kickstarter is on the left side of the bike, which is a little odd.
Oh yeah, that's the thing as well. It's kickstart, not a push button start. As a motorcycle driver, kickstart is so important. I'm gonna tell you right now, a kickstart on a motorcycle is a godsend, especially if you're having some engine difficulties.
Getting used to, and obviously no electric start like the monkey over there, but once you're on the bike, fires up super easily. And yes, we've had this running a little bit already today, but even when it's cold, max it takes like 2 kicks to get going. It's been dead reliable. The only thing we've had to do is throw a speedo cable in it, and yeah, we actually didn't even have to do that. The original speedo cable wasn't seated properly, so we spent 30 bucks on a new one for no reason. Haven't tuned it for altitude. This came from California before it came out of Japan, and it's been running like a dream. Also, now that it's running, you can see the headlight up there. And what's really unique is you have the ability to cut the headlight on or off. You don't have a high beam and low beam, just an on and an off setting. And riding with no lights is not something you're supposed to do, so most motorcycles don't let you do that.
Powering the Moto Compo is a 49cc air-cooled 2-stroke.
See? It is just a 49cc. It's a small displacement engine. A small displacement engine.
Single-cylinder engine. 3 cubic inches, 2.5 horsepower, and 2.7 pound-feet of torque. So it's not very fast. This gets going around about 20 miles an hour, but even at about 20 miles an hour...
So I'm gonna tell you right now, if you get run over by a Moto Compo, you're the problem, okay? If you get run over by a Moto Compo, you are the problem. It is, you have an abysmal sense of direction. And, you know, you can say, attention, if you get run over by this, you should never get run over by this shit. Never,
You're
not
going
once.
Fast enough because, I mean, these tiny wheels, what are they? Let's see, they're 8-inch wheels.
Yeah, 8
you
inch.
really don't want to go much faster than that on these
It's not gonna be
wheels.
fast, man.
This bike is just not
It's
made
fast,
that
but it's
high
not gonna be
top
that
speed. So it goes
fast.
Plenty fast enough to be a little bit squirrely. The other thing that I absolutely love is look at the size of the pipe on the back.
That's the exhaust. That is the exhaust. Look at how good it is where they hid the exhaust. The exhaust is in an area wherein you are not gonna get, you could say, hurt. But at the same time, they also have some warning exhaust muffler. Then the muffler is still inside this. And they were able to hide it. They were able to hide it.
Back of it. I don't think I've seen a smaller pipe. That's about the size of the pipe on like a weed eater. It's about as small as they get.
All right, if we pop under this cover here, you'll be able to see our fuel tank and our oil tank as well. It mixes for you, so you don't need to, deal with premix or anything and measuring out amounts. You just dump oil in here, dump fuel in here, and you're good to go. And that's been super easy. The fuel gauge is pretty cool.
There we go. The fuel gauge is here.
Cool, actually, and it kind of moves if you rock the bike a little bit. But yeah, you got a little window there with some Japanese on it to show you exactly how much fuel you have. Filled it up with oil when we first got it. We haven't filled it since. We filled it up with fuel once, I think. Case rides this a lot more than I do. But yeah, it just sips fuel.
Also, deeper into the bike, you can see this tiny little carburetor. It's about as small as carburetor.
So yeah, it is a carburetor type because of how old it is. It's not like the new ones, but a carburetor type engine is what is sporting.
It's easier to get this bike kick-started if you have the foot peg flipped up, because that foot peg kind of gets in the way a little bit of you kick-starting it. But
something Case and something
Hey, Lucas.
can't do on that moto compo is a little bit of off-roading.
See, look at that.
Which is one of the great parts about the monkey.
You know, there's not a ton of suspension travel, so riding over bumps, you definitely feel it.
Yes, there's. If you're wondering how's the suspension, don't bother. Okay, don't bother. It's a small bike. You're supposed to feel the bumps.
And yeah, at speed, it's a little squirrely, and it's also it's just not that fast. I mean, full throttle.
At its fastest, probably 40. Yeah, at its fastest, 40 kilometers an hour.
Downhill, that's about as fast as we get going. That's maxed out. So you can ride it on the road, like a 25-mile-per-hour road around town. You'll still kind of be slowing people down, but you can do it.
Brief overview of the monkey. This is the older 4-speed monkey. The new one's a 5-speed, about 125 cc, single cylinder, air cooled. Very similar to the Grom.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a retro styled Grom. I love this bike. I think this bike has been in my garage now longer than any other bike.
Honda Monkey is like this.
No plans of getting
That's why. So Honda Monkey, Honda Rebel, Monocompo, and there is another Honda. There's one more Honda motorcycle that I actually do like. I kind of forgot what it is. But I can check it real quick.
Yeah, I was thinking the even bigger hill.
I mean, it's just gonna take even.
There is an off-road.
A little bit of a chance.
I know it's an off-road.
How long people want to watch a motor
Or can be off-road.
We'll go with the racetrack uphill. We got a sweeper to the right here. And obviously
It's not a scrambler.
Race, but we're just trying to show
Holy shit.
Speed here.
You want to count us off?
I'll just go sometime after you.
Hey, yo, Lucas, thanks for the sub.
Are you gonna actually use your gears?
Riding this on the bumpy road or hose? Oh, yeah, good luck. Good luck. You are gonna get hit.
I'll give you a head start.
But yeah, to Lucas, again, the monocompo, the beauty of it, we did mention this earlier. The beauty of a monocompo is you can put it at the back of your car. Like literally, if you own a car, you can get a monocompo, and then you'll have a motorcycle. And then I'm pretty sure your friends would actually be happy and would even tell you that is cool. Because it is absolutely cool. But you're just gonna tell your friend, oh yeah, I have a motorcycle at the back of my car. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like, motorcycle? At the back of your car? In your trunk? They might think, oh, you're crazy. Then just show them the monocompo. Show them the monocompo. Show them how it transforms. I'm pretty sure they're gonna ask you to let them ride it, to let them experience it, and they would really, the moment that they finish the ride, they would be so happy about it. They will say it's a scooter. They will say it's a scooter. But here's the fun part. It's a scooter, but then they will realize they will realize that it is something that is nice to have. It's not a want, it's not a need, but it would be a nice to have, so that if they need to just, drive around somewhere and they don't want to walk and they don't want an e-bike because an e-bike is a pain in the ass and it's too big, then you can get this. Because the equivalent of this, the one thing that I know that can challenge this, okay? The one thing that I know that can challenge this easily is it's the monowheel e-bikes. It is the monowheel e-bikes. Where is that? What do you call those? This one, monowheel. It's a monowheel. Yeah, it's literally a monowheel e-bike, unicycle. Let me see if we could get that. Yeah, it's these guys. It's these things. I'm gonna pull this up during an event. Oh, there's a lot of custom monocompos. There are a lot of custom monocompos. Japan has been customizing their monocompos. This guy customized it, this one, that kind of thing. But entirely in Japan, they are customizing monocompos. They are all customizing monocompos. Like this. That's a 150cc. That's 150cc. So from the 49cc, it became 150cc. It's running on 150cc motorcycle engine. It's crazy. You can customize the damn thing. And it's gonna be fast now. I mean, the sound, you can change the sound with the muffler. You can just change the muffler for that one. See, it's ridiculously fast. It's ridiculously fast. Oh yeah, now I remember. There's another vehicle. It's another Honda. It's the Honda Zoomer X. So Honda Zoomer X, there's a lot of customizations of that, even in the Japanese community. So if you check the Honda Zoomer X, it just looks like this. It's a small 125, 150cc. Am I a Honda fan? Not exactly. I'm more of a fan of any motorcycle that looks cool. I'm just a fan of motorcycles that look cool. They convert it to this. Most people convert it to something like this. God, that is small. But there you go. They convert the Honda Zoomer. And again, it's just maybe around 125cc. It's not that fast. It's not that fast. This is the default look that it has. It's a scooter. Yeah. Look at what this looks like. Look at that. That's a Honda Zoomer. A Honda Zoomer can become, really, really cool. It can become, you can extend it. That's what's good about the Honda Zoomer. You can actually extend it so that it would look good. The normal version of it just looks too plain. Any adjustments that you could do for it, it's easy. Parts are available heavily. When you customize it. Thailand has a lot of parts for it as well. If you want to order some, you can order parts in Thailand for it. And you don't need to worry about, is it gonna be good or what? But it is. It is going to be good. So it's like this. That one is from Facebook, so I don't want to open that. But, you know, it is what it is. You can definitely customize it. Honda Zoomer X. Again, it's another city car. It is another city driving car. You can buy a 24 by 40 F28. Yeah. That's why it's you could say it's a novelty. Look at this in Japan. JDM Zoomer, USDM Ruckus, and you can create that. It's that simple. Motorcycles like these are motorcycles that I really do like. And again, seeing if we can see them in NTE, I would be so happy. You're gonna ask your brother to buy one? Go for it. It's the parts are, again, if you are wondering what about the parts and whatnot, you don't need to worry about the parts. You can buy the parts very easily. It is still available in the market. So if you're having some, parts issues, or a part of your motorcycle broke down, you can replace it. You can definitely replace it. He's working in Japan. Oh, I think Japan has better motorcycles there. Japan has a better motorcycle there. It's like this. This is one motorcycle that is available in Japan. Honda PS 250. So the Honda PS 250. Honda PS 250. So this is a 250 displaced motorcycle. This one is a bit rugged looking. Okay, this one is a bit rugged looking. But I'm gonna tell you right now, this is one big ass motorcycle. This is one big ass motorcycle. The Honda PS250 needs a license. Yes, you would need a license. For the Honda Motocompo, you don't need a license for it. For the Honda Zoomer X, you might need a license for it. But the thing for this is, look at this. This is a shot of that motorcycle. Look at what you can do with it. You can literally put a lot of stuff in this mofo. You can put a lot of stuff in this mofo. Honda PS250. Hey Alicia. It is one of the big motorcycles. Again, Honda Ruckus. A lot of women actually buy this. A lot of women actually buy this. I don't know why. Especially in China. So in China and in Japan, there's a lot of owners for Honda Ruckus, which are female. It's not the male. It's not the male audience that ended up owning this. It is the female audience. I mean, you can easily get a motorcycle license. It's easy to get a motorcycle license. I'm gonna tell you that. It's rather easy. And again, look at that. There's a backrest. There's a legitimate backrest for this motorcycle. There's a legitimate backrest for this damn motorcycle. How much? It depends, because it's a classic. It depends because it is a classic. Like, look at that. It's big. It's big. If you're wondering, is it available in the Philippines? No. You actually have to order it internationally. If you want a new version of the Honda Ruckus, you could get it. You can go to some motorcycle dealerships in the Philippines and you can order it for them, or you can order it with them. I know a few, so you can. It is available, but getting it registered, that's a different, concern in the Philippines. Yep. You're not wrong there, Alicia. You are not wrong there. So yeah, I do believe that these are some of the motorcycles that I wish that we could see in NTE. They're good motorcycles. Like, see, this one is in Japan. Look at that. See? They're covering their license plate so that they would not be traced. Because they're trying to showcase the motorcycle. But there you go. You can put a top box. What do you mean a monster truck? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You just want destruction, Alicia. You just want destruction. For me, it's not just that. I want practical vehicles. We need a limo. I mean, a limo is actually nice. A limo would actually be nice.
Wait. Korang pernah nampak tak bola Z kan bentuk S? Design dia.
So there you go. Motorcycles that I would want to see in NTE. There's also some Yamaha motorcycles that I would like to see, but more often than not, it's really more on the Honda side. Because I'm not gonna lie, Honda makes a lot of good city motorcycles. Honda makes a lot of good city motorcycles. So yeah. I don't know why, but they just do. That would be a dirt bike. We don't have a dirt bike in NTE yet. We don't have a dirt bike yet in NTE. Oh, by the way, let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Remember that Honda created the Monocompo? They came out with a newer version of the Monocompo. They actually have a newer version of the Monocompo. And
we've gotten it up to
this is
around 25
a new
miles per
version
hour,
of it.
and it's just got a single brake lever up on the handle.
This is the new version.
The old school Motocompo is a little bit more substantial, so it has brakes both front and rear, and it also has suspension. Here at the center, they have a ton of sense for a vehicle this size.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the new Monocompo.
Now, this vehicle has a front hub motor. It can do about 15 miles per hour and 12 miles of range.
Because it became an e-bike.
In around 3 to 3.5 hours. And this Motocompo is a 49cc two-stroke with 2.5 horsepower and 2.7 pound-feet of torque. Of course, it's rear-wheel drive, and we've gotten it up to around 25 miles per hour. The rear wheel here is where you actually apply the brakes. You can see the brake.
The new one looks like a PS5. True, it does look like a PS5. And that's how it looks like. Look at that. That's how it looks like.
But you pop this seat off, and then what you're able to do is fold it flat. You put this latch back in place, and then this stores in what they call the bathtub. So you drop it down here into this opening, and then similar thing, your handlebars fold up sideways, almost like old school CT90s did back in the day. And the cool thing about this is if you're walking around with it, you can actually walk with it like this. Keeps it very narrow, makes it easy to push around. So that's kind of cool. And then what you can do is,
yeah, at that point you would actually be better with the rideable luggage. You are not wrong. That's why I never liked it. And again, let's talk about the Monocompo.
Now here's where the engineering on this Motocompo is really impressive. It's actually a very easy thing to fold and unfold. So you start by pulling this cover here in the center. Then you can actually drop the seat down, set
There you
the
go.
cover off to the side. You fold the mirror down. And since I've done this a number of times, I've got kind of an order of operations that I usually go for when I fold this up. So I typically fold down the handlebar that has the gauge on it first, because that makes it a little easier to drop the other handlebar down on top of it, because if this one goes down first, it's a little bit more difficult to get both of those to drop.
There you go.
Then you unfold this top cover, slot it into place, and you just have to give it a good press to get it to snap down.
And then they're done.
There you go. You can fold up the pegs, and just like that, it's folded. So it's a really easy process.
I'm not gonna lie, this is way attractive still compared to the other one. The other one is literally an annoying thing.
To figure out, but I will say, ooh, it's heavier. This is 99 pounds, which is not super heavy, but
even a woman can carry 99 pounds. I'm gonna tell you that. Even a woman can carry 99 pounds. Kids can carry 99 pounds.
21.1 inches tall.
You could say maybe 10-year-old,
3.7 inches wide.
15-year-olds.
Total weighs about 41 pounds, so it's a really easy thing to transport.
So
Folded up, this Motocompo is
I don't like the other one. I don't like the newer version. I wish that they would just create the Motocompo again.
are very different because
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would still buy the Motocompo even in this day and age. Or actually, especially in this day and age, a lot of people would appreciate a Motocompo. They would buy it, especially during the time of the pandemic. A lot of people realized that motorcycles, especially lower displacement, when we say lower displacement, basically it's a lower engine capacity, but it can still, have you go around faster than your regular, than you walking around. So not gonna lie, this is still way better.
It's electric, it's front hub motor versus rear drive. It's a bike with suspension and 2 brakes versus no suspension and 1 brake. I mean, really, they're kind of different classes of vehicle. This is a scooter. It's got turn signals, it's got headlight, it's got a place for a license plate. So this was meant—
Yeah, it's got a place for a license plate because you're supposed to register it. So I'm not gonna lie. Is the Motocompo still better? Yep, definitely. Not gonna lie, I like it more. The new Compactor looks great to get to work if you park far away, flat enough that you can take it into the office and store it. You can't do that with the Motocompo. Yes, you can do that with the Motocompo. But at the same time, for me, that one just looks ass. I'm gonna tell you right now, even for a woman, they would tell you that you look shit if you have that kind of motorcycle. If you have that motorcycle, you look shit. Not like if you have a Motocompo. Hey, at least you look cool. You might look a little bit funny, but you still look cool. I just realized I now have 6,336 analysts. Ooh, would you look at that? I have analysts. You know what would be really cool? We introduced Motocompo in NTE, but it's a character locked. And you have the character, and you have the character attack by swinging the folded Motocompo. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I mean, we could do that for the devs. We could request them. We slowly create a campaign so that devs would start to listen. Hey, let's bring this motorcycle in this game. Again, most of the cars here in NTE are a parody of the car that exists in the real world. Like, for example, the one behind the Jimny, that's a Camaro, okay? That is a Camaro. The one behind us, that's probably a Nissan. A Nissan variant. Nissan Cube. And this one, again, like what I said, this red car, that's a Suzuki Jimny. That's the new Suzuki Jimny. It's a parody. And I would love to see it. I would so love to see it if they could include those kinds of things, because again, one thing that made GTA cool. Let's be real, guys. Let's be real. One thing that made GTA
Staring into the void.
one thing that made GTA actually really awesome is the number of cars, the number of motorcycles, and the number of customizations in the car. A Mustang is a bit different. A Mustang is a bit different, but you can say that it does look like an older model of a Mustang. Probably a Mustang GT. Probably a Mustang GT, yeah. Because at the end of the day, though, it's a parody. It's a parody of a vehicle that exists in real life. Give me one moment. Give me one moment, guys. I need to check on something real quick.
This wind stings.
When you check on your... The thing with me and checking my accounts is it needs a lot of security. It needs a lot of security. What did she send me? Oh. Oh, wait. JX Lee, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Again, guys, we are live on both Twitch and on YouTube. Let me check real quick. Because I really need to put the stream LMS dashboard, I'm not gonna lie, on my stuff here. 6. Let me message her real quick.
You are staring into the void.
Let me message her. That I DM'd her on Discord. And again to JXLE, once more, thank you so much and welcome to our stream. Lucas says, first thing we need to enable camera function while driving. I agree, camera function while driving. I wish we could do that so that we could put that in Bagel, like, you know, this kind of thing, just driving around with a motorcycle. That's actually a big thing. And there are times that I wish, okay, I'm not gonna lie. So if you are driving around, so this is Pink Paws, beat 'em up. Okay, I'm gonna change this. Quick edit. So I wish that we could actually use
Confirmed. Feeling good.
we could actually use other characters to drive the vehicles. I actually wish that we could use other characters to drive the vehicles, because for the motorcycle you could
vague requests.
you could only use Hathor
I'll provide backup.
to drive the motorcycle, and she will provide effects. Look at that. She will provide effects if you have her weapon
You are staring into the void.
in the right vehicle. And again, this is Hathor's motorcycle. Signature motorcycle, rather. Not her motorcycle, but signature motorcycle. So that's what happens.
Dynamite arrived!
Are you kidding me? And as you can see, she's here as well. She's thinking of if she's gonna be buying this car. The Pursuit V8. She's thinking of getting the Pursuit V8. I'm not gonna lie. Pursuit V8 is actually a bit good, but not exactly good. One thing that I hate about the Pursuit V8 is it actually is bumpy to ride. And we need to get not only being able to ride the scooter. True, the red tiny scooter. The one thing though that you could do with this motorcycle is it does look good when you're driving it compared to the other one. Look at that. The speedometer is there and it is much faster. I saw this in Alicia's stream when she was driving this motorcycle. Handling is actually much better for this motorcycle. As you can see, I'm just going straight and I'm already turning and it's able to turn without any issues. There we go, we crashed. But I should have used the handbrake on that one. Yeah, it's the 2 mil one. It's actually a really good motorcycle. It is actually a really good motorcycle. You can use the handbrake for this one if you're braking. It responds faster compared to the other one. So there are vehicles that respond faster. See, look at that. Draco, the Pendragon? You're saving up for the Pendragon? Are you talking about the Pendragon or the other one that looks like a Ferrari? Because the McLaren one is the Pendragon. See, look at this. Look at how good this is. Look at how good this is at turning. See? Oh, the new motorcycle. How much have you saved up? Damn, I'm already shouting again. I've noticed in some of my streams, my voice is actually really loud. That's why I was really confused when Cora told me that my voice is actually really loud. I just realized it when I checked the VODs earlier, when I was submitting some reports for NTE. But yeah. The Draco, I mean, I'm saving for it. That's why I don't want to use my fonts anymore. So when the update arrives, I'll be buying it right away. You have 2.5 mil? I have 4.6 mil. I'm at 4.6 mil. I have 4.6 mil. We have a reset tomorrow. So I'm getting it. I am getting it. I'm not gonna lie, I am getting it. I'm like, forget the Porsche Spider. I'm getting the Draco. I keep crashing because I'm not braking properly. Maybe I'll use the regular brake for that one, for that sharp turn. At 10 mil range is too expensive, I'm not gonna lie. If it's 10 million, that is too expensive. I would understand if it's 5 mil. I would understand 5 mil. See, I can even do, you know, left, right, or zigzag for that. See how good this motorcycle is? So I'm not gonna lie, this motorcycle is good. I hope that the Draco is gonna be this good. They said that it can jump, right? They said that the Draco could... What the fuck? They said that the Draco could actually jump. So I hope that the Draco could actually really do jump because I want to use it. Plus, if you have Shinku, which again for me, I am secured the Shinku, okay? I am secured the Shinku. I don't need to worry about it. I will get Shinku. And then I'll get Eroi. It can jump but not extreme. That's okay as long as it can jump. The mere fact, again for me, the mere fact that it can jump, that's already a godsend. I mean, let's be real, okay? You know what? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that real quick. Let me see here. I think it's high enough to jump over regular road barriers. Oh, I mean that's fine if it can do that. Let me get you the sources here. Here you go. But I'm not gonna lie. The cinematic of it, the 3D cinematic of it it looks awesome. Okay, the 3D cinematic of it looks really awesome. And then all of a sudden when it became a 3D render, I was like, what the fuck happened? Or when it became an in-game render, it changed. Like look at this. This is the 3D, the original 3D design of it. Okay, this is the original 3D design of it. The moment that it became an in-game render, I was like, what the fuck happened to the design details? Because this is very detailed, okay? This motorcycle looks very detailed. And then all of a sudden it became in-game render and all of the details are lost. The details got lost. And when I saw the logo Regalia, I was like, see, look what happened. The moment that it became an in-game render, bam. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Come on, man. What the fuck happened? It's like they changed. I wish that there would be a Shinku skin. I really wish that there would be a Shinku skin for it. I mean, it changes if you have the new Shinku skin. There we go. Yeah, it will have the Shinku Draco skin. With all those aside, judging from the amount of new stuff adding in during the new patch, how large do you think that they will be? I would agree with Alicia, probably 30 to 45 gigs. Worst case, worst case scenario around 30 gigs, or yeah, worst case 45, 50 gigs. I doubt it's gonna be 50 gigs. 30 to 40. 30 to 40 max for PC users. A bit lower more for the mobile users. It's not gonna be super high. It's not gonna be really high. I actually like the trail light. I actually like the trail light. I actually really like it.
The Draco is a ride that breaks all the rules. Structurally, it's nothing like a traditional motorcycle. It can strafe sideways, and while riding, you can even make the whole frame lift clear off the ground.
That has to be happening.
See? While riding, you could literally lift the entire frame off the ground.
Ralph's first fantasy theme.
True, I would agree. Like if you change the color of your armor, I hope it changes with it too. Like let's say if you wanted green, then it would be green. If you wanted purple, it would be purple. If you wanted in armor in gold, then it would be colored in gold. You want it to go white? Why do you want it to go fluorescent? Why do you want it to go fluorescent? What the fuck?
On that thing.
There's more. Shinku can ride the Draco too, not just the Appraiser. And the Draco has a special synergy with Shinku's Dragon Knight outfit. When she rides it wearing that outfit, the Draco takes on a special look while on the move.
That wraps the new outfits and vehicle.
There you go. That wraps the new outfit and vehicle. It's really cool bike. I'm not gonna lie. It's a really cool bike. Cause white is the signature, is the creator signature in Tron. I mean, true. But I get, well, let's put it this way. For me, I prefer other colors. White would be too blinding for me, I would say. It's too blinding for me. But we shall see. Again, we don't know how much the Draco is, but we will know once it becomes available in CN. No, Alicia, no, not that kind of thing. Alicia, not that kind of thing. Okay? Not that one, okay? God damn it, no! God dang it, Alicia, no! Speaking of which, the new D&D mode, NCA D&D game mode, the Dungeons and Dragons mode. Again, it's not just me. A lot of people already realize that the new game mode is basically based on Dungeons and Dragons. It's based on Dungeons and Dragons. Someone can make a rainbow color one. That would be for Rainbow Bride. That would be crazy. That would be really crazy.
Seems like we have a guest.
God damn, Alicia, that's why we end up with different colors. Not gonna lie, this looks really good. This looks really good. The new update that is coming, which has this, is actually really good. And I never realized that they're gonna do that. I actually did not realize that they are gonna go that far. The other sound that you're hearing is the game. It's the game noise. I don't have Spotify playing tonight. It's the game noise. I'll cut it out. There we go. Hey Melon, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Doing good. Trying to sell something right now.
DST's newest anomaly game, 1000 less one night.
If it were to cost 30 to 45 gigs, I think I might have to delete your HSR. To Lucas, I would suggest clean up some of the files on your HSR. Your Honkai Star Rail could actually be managed so that you could reduce the amount of storage that it consumes. You can do that now for any Hoyo game. You now have an option to manage how much it can consume by deleting old content that you have already went through. That way you only have the most recent content or the needed content that you will require for your game. Let me 368. It currently says 56 gig on your phone. Oh, on your phone. Wait, how many games do you have on your phone, Lucas? I want to ask you, how many games do you have on your phone? And why did you pick Honkai Star Rail of all the games to be the one that you think that you should delete? Four with NTE included. Wait, 4 is already NTE? I don't think it... I mean, you can uninstall Honkai Star and then just install it back once the update arrives. That's what that you could do. But I'm gonna tell you right now, with this particular update, I am 100% sure that I will be spending a lot of time in NTE. This update is just too massive, I'm not gonna lie. Because there are different classes, so you will have Swords Master, Dragon Knight, Mage, and Barbarian. So for those classes, what's gonna happen there is, I think you might just end up controlling 1. If not, you may end up controlling 4. So you'll have to level 4 of them. So it's gonna take a while. Plus, you gotta get those armors, those stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be spending so much time in NTE. I will be spending so much time here. Look at that. The world is totally different. So, if you're gonna ask me, I saw this as a comment last time. I saw this as a comment last stream. Some people said that this particular NTE update might have been a game that the company was working on. Okay? This might be a game that the company was working on but got scrapped And now they're putting it inside NTE. I would say, if that would be the case, I am happy that they are doing that. I am happy that the team or the devs are doing that because it gives us another aspect of NTE that we could play long term. One thing that I don't like about endgame content when it comes down to gacha games is it's always like it's an abyss type, it's kill all the monsters in a certain box. But now we got another open world inside an open world, okay? I love that they're doing that. It's an open world inside an open world. It's really awesome. Alicia says that's a call making use for everything at your disposal. They're wasting it. Wait, what's that? Oh, you perceive deja vu. Ah, okay. The reason I choose HSR to delete is because one, it's currently the largest game in your phone, and two, I think I've seen enough because I played it initially for research purposes. If that would be the case, then go for it. Look at that. It's actually really good. So think of it this way. You are playing a game that has GTA aspects, right? A game that has GTA aspects. And then all of a sudden, the said game is able to thrust you in a fantasy world. In a fantasy world wherein you get to play certain classes and enjoy the game. People tripping, they think they are drunk. But imagine later on they add another open world inside another open world inside of an open world. Alicia, that's called Inception. Alicia, that's called Inception. Okay? That's already called Inception. But there you go. 999 Nights. For our first episode is fighting with a dragon. Like, look at... Dude, look at the world. This is the world that we are gonna be going into. It's not that tiny arena that we're going into. It's not a tiny arena. It's a new area. It's a massive area that we're going into. See? They call it Anomaly Realm. That is what they are calling it. Anomaly Realm. I'm not gonna lie, I might end up stealing this border. Alicia, I might end up stealing this border that they have, and then when I play 999 Nights of NTE, I might just slap it in just because we're playing 999 Nights. I'll try to find time to steal it. Well, it's an official asset of theirs. It's an official asset of theirs. Yes, I know, it's not for us. Main DPS. And then we got the support. Healing and damage buff. And they're not gonna stop making Mint as the poster girl, I'm not gonna lie. They will not stop making her the poster girl of this game. Huh? Serenit from who? Serenit from which game? Serenit is a sub DPS. Serenit is a sub DPS. I don't know who said Serenade is a support. This is one thing that I hate about Mecha Break. They classified, I think it's Mecha Break that said that Serenade is a support. I don't know who the fuck said that Serenade is a support, but Serenade is a sub DPS. Because you don't have as massive of a damage as of the main DPS characters. The way that I see Serenade, she's never a support and will never be a support. That is so awkward if that is your support. If the support of your team is Serenade, you're cooked. Because I'm not gonna lie, if that would be their category of support, then I would say that Tricera is a support. New outfits as well coming in. This is the best outfit, Dawn Patrol. Best outfit. I'm sorry. Yeah, Stego would be a tank. Tricera would be a support because Tricera heals. Yeah, we get an Ooga Bonga Mint, but I'm not gonna lie, I still find Mint cute. That's why I'm still trying to get her affection levels in the bond level leveled up properly, because it does look good. Or she's still attractive to me. Look at that, bounce. No, repeat. I want a repeat of that. Look at that, bounce. The physics, you know. Thank you, Gravity. That's all I can say. Thank you, Gravity. S-Rank Mint might be a surprise release during anniversary period. That would be nice. I have her at level 8, and then I just level up the others. Max her out. Go ahead and max Mint out. Give her at least even 100 or 200 per day. You don't need to, because so in NTE you could actually give gifts to a total of 4 women. So you can give 3 gifts to the first 3 and 1 gift to the last one. So that's 3, 6, 9, 10. A total of 10 gifts can be distributed to different characters in NTE. What I do is I give 3 gifts to Lacrimosa, 3 gifts to Hotori, 3 gifts to Nanali, and then 1 gift to Mint. That is what I do. I'm just bringing up all the bond level, all bond level 5 for Analyth. I mean, I prefer the bond level because I could have more interactions with them. I'm kind of, you could say that when it comes down to that kind of thing, I actually like to be able to brag that the bond level that I have on the starting character is maxed out if I'm able to get there. I bring everyone to level 8 for a full date scene unlock. Oh, that's why. For me, I want to... So I'll bring Lacrimosa first to 10. Once I'm done with 10 with Lacrimosa, it's gonna be Hotori or Nanali who's gonna be next. Although since Shinku is coming, I might end up shifting to Shinku. I mean, there's a letter pack for 390 crystal with unlimited purchase. Fuck. I hate you, Alicia. I hate you. And the thing is, okay, I wanna be real, okay? I wanna be real this time. This is the very reason why I play female characters in a fantasy MMORPG game. Okay? This is the exact reason why more often than not I play female characters in a fantasy RPG game. The reason for that is they look good. The men don't. On the side of the men, they actually don't look that great. Like, the Blade Master does look good. For the female Blade Master, looking spicy there, but still cute. And then Glory Days, So this one, I'm not gonna lie, it lacks a bit of an impact. Yeah, sure, it looks cool, but it still lacks impact. You know what would be good? If it really had an epaulet. So, what is an epaulet? An epaulet is something like this that you could wear. In other militaries, it would range from different, like, you know, how far it would be. Knight epaulets. Knight epaulets varies and whatnot. You know, design, whatever. But I wish it would be very different. Currently, it looks just not that great. No, I don't dislike the male character. I don't like that there's not much effort being done on the male side, whereas on the female side, it looks fucking awesome. Why is it like that? It needs not be like that. There we go, Regalia Draco again. Look at that. It is a much clearer view of what it looks like. So again, as you can see, Regalia Draco, it will have some dragon spikes on the mud guards. So yeah. Looking good. Looking good. Improve how in-game avatars are displayed. Wow, these are the quality of life. Simplify controls for portable player. I mean, I don't use it. Bulk select upgrade material. Oh, finally. Add player reporting features to races online battle mode. Again, I'm not gonna lie, racing in NTE has been a terrible experience for mostly anybody. This is one way of them improving it, so I'm very happy that they did this. That's one thing though, it's gonna get spammed. So option to hide parts and accessories of the outfit. So if you have been purchasing the outfits, one of the many good things for me, I actually like that you could hide this the upper. I'm not sure what you would call this, because again, I don't wear this kind of thing. Of course, I'm a guy, I don't wear this, but it's nice that you could remove that or turn that off for Lacrimosa's outfit. Improve Fight Club scores. I'm not gonna lie. I did Fight Club yesterday, okay? I did Fight Club yesterday. I would rather fight Tornado than do PvP. I would rather fight Tornado than do PvP. I find the PvP side a bit, weird. I thought it would be fun. Like, for example, you could pick up a pipe and hit somebody with it and stun them. Or maybe, slam them onto a toilet. But no. It wasn't like that. The Fight Club wasn't as fun as I would have liked it to be. Whereas when you were fighting Tornado, and again, you just need to practice a bit if you want to do the serious mode, the highest difficulty, it would have been better. Because you were right to feel weird about the PvP thing, because I just realized, what do you think that you realized regarding about the devs' motives? Lower the difficulty of anomaly hunt bosses at appraisal level 5 and above. Now this is one that I do not like. This is one that I actually do not like. I wish that the boss difficulty was not lowered. Yes, the No Mercy mode is not hard. The No Mercy, you know what's the annoying thing only about the No Mercy mode? The No Mercy mode is it just consumes more stamina to actually parry the attacks. That's it. and they just deal more damage. That's just really it. That's it. There's nothing special about it. The moment that you understand the timings of the parries, you don't need to worry about it. So it's not that, you know, it's not that all that of a big problem. Yeah, perfect parries will consume no stamina. But if you're one to keep on just, you know, spamming the E button, then your stamina will run out because it consumes a lot of stamina. Especially if it's consecutive parrying that you are doing. Plus on what do you call this? On the highest difficulty, the No Mercy mode. In No Mercy mode, there is a particular attack that Tornado does wherein it has a short wind-up time, like literally short, nearly like a snap of a finger, and Tornado would actually ram you, and when it hits you, it actually hits you for more than 1/4 of your HP. So yeah. Nah, for me, I don't think so. This is one thing that I actually am not a fan of, because for one, I encourage people to play more of the game. I want people to play more of the game, which means yes, you need to grind so that you understand that what you're doing, you will get rewarded in return. Because what this does for me, the way that I see it, what this does is it actually just makes you not able to play the game because you're not capable of it. So it's weird. I don't like that. Because having a boss that is difficult, not because they have a high HP or a fat HP, is better because it will just encourage players to, one, play the mechanics, number two, level and gear their characters better without the need of swiping. Again, I'm not an advocate of people or forcing people to swipe because they cannot clear the content. For example, like right now, Beyond the Rails, for whales it's mindless clicking. Yeah, for whales it's gonna be mindless clicking. But for the majority of the players of NTE, I just want the game wherein they could play the game by just having really good built characters. Right now, Beyond the Rails, you could actually finish it if you have She's properly built. Same goes, if you have Lacrimosa, you can use that, or somebody else. Like Aurelia. Aurelia is one of the broken characters that we have in this game. More often than not, you would have already maxed out Aurelia. As you can see, July 8th is the start of the update. Alicia, the update starts already next week, right? Or this week. This update already launches in China this week, right? They're always like a week ahead of us in terms of the update, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna be checking out the CN people for this one. See your timestamps. Jesus Christ. No, what you gave me here is... Wait, are we getting the update the same as... No. What I mean is... Isn't CN getting the update earlier than us? Or are we all getting the update at the exact same time this time around? Are we all getting the update the same time as CN? Or is CN gonna receive? There we go, 1 week ahead of us. So that means that because if we check the calendar, how should I? without revealing calendar. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Let me just check it. I opened the calendar app. Fuck. It wants me to set up Outlook. Fuck that shit. No. It wants me to set up Outlook. Calendar. Let me check Google Calendar. Got it. So it's already a different day today, right? It's already a different day. There we go. It's gonna be blinding. So this entire week itself is the day that China gets it. This week itself is the day that China gets it. So any content that is gonna spill out is happening this week. And the next week is the time that we EN users get access to the said content. That's what I'm trying to say earlier. Any information that we see now that will be from CN, that is the ones that we can actually properly talk about because it is properly implemented already. Does it count as a promotional material? No. Will it count as a discussion? Yes. Because this is what we are seeing right now. Do we have to provide a disclaimer? You can. But entirely starting the 29th of July up until Tuesday 7th of or 29th of June 29th of June up until July 7th, that is when everything is gonna be dropping for CN, and we will see a lot of content working with the CN community. I'm actually thinking of maybe I should start a CN account for Neverness to Everness, but I don't know if that would be good to do, given that that would just give me another workload that I need to accomplish, wherein I can't even swipe. Plus, I already missed out on 2 banners, actually 3 banners. So I am contemplating if that would be worth it. If I would start at 1, I would actually need to heavily swipe. Plus, let's keep in mind we do not have yet reruns happening on any of our games. We do need the reruns. So yeah, you also need an ID. That's an easy thing. That would be an easy thing, Alicia. That would be an easy thing. That would be a very easy thing. I'm telling you right now. Do you know that I have... Alicia, do you know that I have a KSSN? I have a legitimate KSSN. What is a KSSN? It's a Korea Social Security number. But I'm not Korean. But I have a KSSN. I got it... When was that? 2013. Yes. So yeah. If I'm gonna be in need of a CN ID, I know I can get one legitimately. I'm not gonna go and get one not legitimately. Especially if I'm a content creator. You're at age 7 during that. I'm not asking for age, woman. I'm not asking for age. Alicia, a KSSN or a Korean Social Security number, you actually acquire it at birth. A Korean Social Security number will always be acquired the moment that you actually were given birth by normal means. So for example, your mother is a Korean, father Korean, you were born in Seoul and in a hospital. By the time paperwork is done, you already have your own KSSN. The KSSN is the one thing that will stick to you till your very death. Well, sometimes even after you're dead, it still sticks to you. Because that is the number one identifier, or one of the many unique identifiers that you will ever have in your entire life when you are born as a Korean in Korea. You could say that it's like a tattoo. You can say it like that. But unlike a tattoo that you can remove it, that one you cannot remove it. Can you request for a change of KSSN? Depending on the situation, but more often than not, you will be denied. And the reason, Alicia, you know what's funny? The reason why I got a KSSN was so that I could play a Gundam game. It is SD Gundam Battle Online, or SD Gundam Online. That is the only reason why I ended up finding a way to get a legitimate KSSN. Because the thing is, when I first registered for that account, they required a Netmarble account. A Netmarble account requires you to have a KSSN. Because there is rules in Korea wherein ages below 18 cannot play an X number of hours on a certain game, and you cannot be logged in a game during a certain number of hours in the morning or sometime before the afternoon. That's how it works in Korea. That's how they practice, or they handle gaming addiction, which is actually a good way to handle it. So you have to have an adult KSSN. I created a total of 3 accounts that once had those fake numbers, and Netmarble would ban it in 3 days. Netmarble immediately bans it after they check the account, and usually it lasted 3 days. And I was so pissed because I was so invested with the game, I ended up acquiring my own one. So yeah, that's how it works. That's how it happened. So if I'm gonna need that, then I would really do that. If I'm gonna be that hellbent. Because I'm not gonna lie, as much as I can, I do not want to borrow accounts from other people. I wish not to borrow accounts from other people. Because the moment that I borrow your account, it gives me that stupid responsibility that I have to make sure that your account stays safe. And I don't like it. Evernight Lycone. Oh wait, are you building Evernight right now? Let me check first. Are you building Evernight right now, or are you building Sparksy? Scratch that, Kamido. Answer me the other question that I gave you. Are you building Sparksy right now, or are you building Evernight? Plus, if you're actually, let's start that question first with that. I have a follow-up question as well. For Evernight, do you have Castris, Tribi, or do you have Castris, Hyacinthia, and Cyrene? That's my question now to you. Do you have Castris, Hyacinthia, or Hyacinth? Hey Luna! What's up? How was your stream? I was watching your stream on my end. Looking at that, you're trying to clear a lot of content. I'm kind of envious that you still have a lot of content in NTE. I have the Premium Remembers team. Okay, so do you have Evanesia or Silver Wolf? Which one do you have? You slowly do everything. That's actually good. I was actually really happy that you're doing them earlier. You get to explore more of NTE because we're gonna have to do a lot more exploring now. Same goes with Elation. You got Silver Wolf, 999, Yao Guang, and Hua Hua. My advice, Kamido, is if you could get Sparksy's Lycone first, get that, and then get Evernight's Lyco next. Because the thing is, Remember's team is only good for, I think, 4 more patches. The Remembrance team should be good enough for 4 more patches. After that, it's gonna be the Elation team and the Break team that's gonna be good. Remembrance will still work, but it will struggle just a tiny bit. Alicia says you can also have lots of content when you have Don't remind me. Don't remind me of that, Alicia. Don't remind me of that. Trust me. Trust me. I would put a sub. I would love to put a sub right now. I would. I would love to drop one. Also, Luna, have you had your dinner? I hope that you've had your dinner, Luna. You had? Okay, that's good to hear. That is actually good to hear. What do you mean, let's go? The money that you gave me, I placed it in Zelda Zone Zero. The money that I got from your raffle or from your giveaway, I placed it on Zelda Zone Zero so that I could get Remil Dan. Look at that. Look how good this motorcycle is. Ah, that's so good. Wow. Yeah, I know. For more city stamina for Mahjong, especially that we're gonna have a new Mahjong, right? We're gonna have a new game mode for Mahjong. That's actually really good. So I'm not gonna lie, I like this motorcycle, but it's expensive. It's expensive. If somebody is gonna sponsor me funds to get this motorcycle, I'll get it. Because it's not a bad first-person experience. You know, it's not a bad first-person experience. It's just really good. Get a premium hunter pass and bam, instant 1.2 mil. I know, right? I know, right? But it's so hard to give up Zelda Zone Zero. It's really hard to give up Zelda Zone Zero. Right now, I'm not gonna lie, NTE is threatening a lot of my time. The time that I could use for Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, and those stuff. NTE is threatening all of the games because of how the new game mode that they're gonna do. So if you're gonna ask me, the next update of NTE, are we gonna have a lot of NTE content on the channel? Yes, there will be. Massive NTE content in here on the channel. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Let's not put it that way. You know, let's not put it that way. Look at that, how smooth this is. Again, we don't have a way to upgrade motorcycles here in this game. Because for some reason, they don't want us to upgrade motorcycles in this game. But that's fine. What do you mean you can sense the fear behind that? It's not just the fear. It's the despair, woman. I will despair. If that would be it. Because what's gonna happen to the channel? If that would be the case, what's gonna happen to the channel? You know? I barely did Mecha Break this month. I barely did Mecha Break this month. Honor of Kings? Am I right to say that what you said, HOK, is Honor of Kings? Damn, Honor of Kings. A lot of people do play that game. Damn, you even made CN server? Yeah, Mega Break Anniversary is just around the corner, and this is one thing too. So we really gotta visit. We actually really do gotta visit. Oh, you started with CN servers. Damn, you lucky. If this is the other motorcycle, I would have already crashed real bad. I would have already crashed real bad. Also to Luna, if you need your beauty sleep, please go right ahead. We will continue with more Neverness to Everness here on our channel. And again, thank you so much once again. Mahjong? You're... Woman! You're playing Mahjong right now. Are you serious? Why you not call? Why you not call? 80... Putang ina, 80 city stamina. City stamina. Just one round, you might jump to Arknights. Oh, you're gonna jump to Arknights. Okay. So yeah, would I want to get this bike? Yes. Is it a good bike? Yes. It doesn't crash that easily. See that? What? Is it worth it? No. Because it can, yes, I agree with that. It's not that all that worth it because it cannot carry passengers. That's the biggest dilemma of this. But it's a sports bike. Sports bike are not meant to bring another passenger, to be honest. You're not supposed to. Look how smooth that was. Look at how smooth that, you know, turn was. Just a bit more. Now comes the weird part. There we go. Good turn. There we go, another good turn. Okay, what did you just say? Kameda says, I'm still investing for E2 Himiko Nova, so not sure if I can get one day, if I can get it. Or if I can get. If one day either Sparksy or Evernight reruns. Is it gonna fuck your account? Probably. Is it not worth it? Yes. Okay. If that would be the case, I would say just get Sparksy's Lycone. Give pseudo Lycones to both or to your Amphorius characters. But what I would say is do not expect your Evernight to be really, you know, impactful. For Evernight to be very impactful, and I hate to say this, the Lycone doesn't matter. So, majority of the Amphorius characters, the Lycone does matter. I do believe the one that wherein the Lycone doesn't matter would be Tribi. And if you are not gonna be using the Lycone, the one of the alternative Lycones that you could use is either the ones from the event or the Battle Pass Lycone that uses Memo Sprites. So those are the ones. Because again, the thing with Lycones is, for Amphorius characters, they actually give boosts to the Memo Sprites. So yeah, Jingliu says I have her Lycone and I can confirm to you her Lycone matters. Again, for Tribi, it's not that all that too important. You would actually be better off getting a duplicate of Tribi first before the Lycone, but in its entirety, Amphorius does require their Lycones. You'd be screwed if you don't have the Lycone. Even the Dan Heng one, even the Dan Heng Permasword Terrae, it needs the Lycone. Final needs the Lycone, absolutely. It can work. That's the idea. They can work, but they're not gonna be optimal. Or they're not gonna be... They're not exactly gonna meet your expectations. $2.5 million. 2.5 million for this vehicle. And then the Regalia Griffin Volante is 1.8. Again, we gotta wait one entire week. We gotta wait one entire week to get this done. For NTE. Otherwise, we're screwed. Okay, I'm done with this. So I need more Beals. Beal points. So that I could farm it. Almost at 7 mil. Demonyo. Demonyo ka. You're a devil woman. You're a devil. Wait, I don't want this. Where's my tomato break? You know what, Fadia?
That's what I do best.
You know what? I'm gonna do the most ridiculous thing in this area. Let's go! That 7 mil is the Mahjong tokens you get from playing Mahjong. Yeah, Alicia played a lot. For the lack of a better term. Alicia played a lot of Mahjong.
Gaze is the child of love. I like the way you look.
Oh yeah,
at me.
well, how...
Fadia's friends, no fun.
Fadia's friends, no fun. Well, I want to see how much HP my Lacrimosa is now. I want to see. Yeah, she's 22k. I am happy that she is 22k now. Okay, so the reason why I'm actually happy that she is 22k is because of Fadia.
Gaze is the child.
I finally have the denial and plunder buff, which is when Fadia is in the team, increase team max HP by 10%. So that means that the max HP of each and every character that I have here has a 10% increase. That is actually significant. That allows me to survive longer and be reckless. That is actually why I want Shinku to be partied with Fadia. Because I want to be more reckless with Shinku. Like, I just want to keep on diving. Also, Knock, I got a perfect 4, of course. Substat for Daffodil. Fucking hell. Why do you guys keep on getting those? I can't even get those. Mommy Fadia, you're hungry. Goddamn. So yeah.
Swear it's not me. I won't let you down.
Adler still needs some work. I'm not gonna lie. This guy still needs some work, okay? Adler still needs some work.
Time to switch up the beat.
Haniel, just a little bit more.
It's about time.
My Fadia currently is 42,161 HP. So, not gonna lie, I'm very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. I hope it does continue.
Want some more?
Because the bigger HP that she has, the stronger she gets. Do I have an enemy in this construction site? I wish I do. I hope I do. Do we have delinquents here? I think during the day there's no delinquents here. Oh yeah, during the day probably there's no delinquents. Yeah, during the day there's no delinquents here. It's delinquent zone. I mean, it depends. It depends. Because again, for me, the reason why Adler exists is because he provides a good amount of support for this entire party.
Yeah.
Test it on the whale? What do you want me to test on the whale? Fadia? You want me to test Fadia on the whale? This one? Why? Well, what am I gonna test it for? Do let me know. What do you want to see? Why you wish for me to fight this whale? I mean, if I'm okay. So if I am testing anything in NTE, I actually do Tihi Bear or this one, Debt Collector. I always test it there. Because I need a battle that really challenges me. The whale is boring as shit. I'm not gonna lie. The whale is just boring. Whereas the battle with the Debt Collector is just absolutely fun. Teehee Bear has a lot of... I mean... Why is it a good damage test? Why is it a good damage test? The problem with the bear, with the whale is there's so much downtime. There's so much downtime. Like, I would rather fight Mammon. The HP pool is not gonna matter. The HP... So you want to see the damage, right? So I could still see the damage if we go for Debt Collector. But let's do this first. Let's do this first. So spin. Oh, restart. It was still inactive. Fucking monster is still inactive. See, it was still inactive.
Intimacy through pain.
So what would it do if Haniel is the buffer? Wait, let me try to get some ult first. Let me get some ult charge. We'll reset again after the ult charge. We'll recharge after the ult charge.
Better get used to it.
See, this is why I said that I really dislike it. There we go, we got the ult. Okay, so I'll do Haniel first. I'll do Haniel first and then attack it.
It's about time. Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay. Nice. That were good. That was good numbers. Wait, does more people joining your world for weekly boss day increase their HP? That I do not know. From what I could see, I don't think it does. I mean, if you want to test it out, we can do that right now. We can do that right now with Debt Collector. We can do that right now with Debt Collector. Shit. I haven't healed. Let me heal first. I need to heal. There we go. I wish I could unlock it already, but I'm not yet Hunter level 50 and above. 50 and 55. I'm still missing 50 and 55. So I'm currently at Debt Collector rank 5. But rank 5 is already fun. So I'm really looking forward to higher ranks for it.
Rest for your spell.
It's about time.
I like that the counter is now 1k.
Just charging forward.
Yes! Woo!
Better get used to it.
Nice.
Look at you, always in a rush.
I love this.
Just charging forward, losing your pace.
I love this. I would not mind doing that. I would not mind doing rank 6 with my current Fadia. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try this. Let's try this.
Where would you intimacy through pain?
Oh, that's so good. No, you can't stop Fadia with that shit. Ah, that is so good.
Look at you, always in a rush.
Yeah, this is what you call a tank. Wow, really? You're gonna use your phone?
Just charging forward, losing your pace.
You're gonna use your phone? Woo! Let's go! Oh god, that is so cool!
Where would you land a boy?
You are of no threat to me! Fadia is like, that's right. That is so good.
Look at you. More. Just charging forward, losing your pace. Intimacy through pain. Look at you, always in a rush. I love it.
I love it.
Just charging forward. Better get used to it.
It's not gonna matter though. Giving the boss a handicap, I don't think it would matter for this boss. It's actually a really good boss. In terms of boss designs, I really like this boss.
Feeling satisfied. Release, better get used to it. Doesn't hurt.
Yeah. I can literally kill the boss. Oh, Alicia, I know what we're gonna do. I know which boss we can try. I know which boss we can try. I know which boss. Mammon. We can do Mammon. I remember just now. Mammon 6. Mammon 6. The problem is the time. The problem though is the time taken. Evernight Lycone is more necessary? Depends, because right now we're going for Elation. The entire stint of Honkai Star Rail is, let's go to Elation.
Rest for a moment. Comprehend.
Now it's my time to shine!
Relief. Feeling satisfied.
Nice.
Look at you, always in a rush. Just intimacy through pain.
Ooh! Ooh, that still hurts. Ooh, that still hurts. That still hurts. Yo, that still hurts. That still hurts.
Better get used to it. This is being alive.
1 HP. 1 HP, let's go.
Satisfied.
2,000 HP.
Look at you, always in a rush. Just charging forward.
1 HP.
Intimacy.
We're back at 1 HP. Fuck you. Not in this lifetime. We're back at 30k HP. Ah, it hurts. It hits for 15,000. It hit me for 15,000. So I had 30k HP. And when it rammed Fadia, it hit for 15,000. It struck her for 15,000.
Good thing I'm not. Everything with more is unreal.
Where would you like me to start hurting you?
Fabulous friends, no fun.
Remember, boy. I'll guide you. It's about time. Releasing. That's what I do best. More life. It's better. Intimacy through pain.
You can survive with Fadia. I'm not gonna lie, you can survive this battle with Fadia. You can 100% survive it. Killing it though, that's of a different concern.
Just charging forward. Attaboy. I'll guide you.
Stay there.
Nice! Nice!
Releasing. Intimacy through pain.
I'm at 15k HP. 4k HP.
Blazing to ashes.
I am just being propped up by my own ult. God, 1 HP. Let me get you a shield.
Where would you like me to start hurting?
Nice.
Intimacy through pain.
48,000. 26,000. Nice. So I just need a few more stats. I just need a few more stats for Fadia, and I think I should be able to kill this. Where do you want to bring me, Alicia? To the collector? Oh shit! Okay, that pushed it. That really pushed it far. That really pushed it far. You can survive but beating it. Is it possible just yet? Yep, it's not yet. One of the many reasons is probably I'm gonna exit the challenge because I cannot open my inventory. One of the probable reasons
you're sharing with me.
Again, I need a another ascension. For the arc, it's still currently level 60. It actually needs to be developed. For the console, it's currently using Tiny Big Adventure, which uses crit rate. I actually really do suggest crit rate for her instead of crit damage. Not unless for some reason you can get a lot of crit damage already, but you don't, or yeah. But sadly for Fadia, you don't have a lot of crit rate. And you need flat HP and HP if you could on even on modules. This one is not so lucky when it came down to her modules, especially on this one. This is just crit rate 2%. I want it to be higher, but there is no other way to get it processed. Also, for each type 2 module that she has, it has 6% increase of her HP. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 36% increase in her HP. I could have more, but I have to use a 4 slot here. Let me see if I have a better 4 slot. Maybe I have one. I just don't know where it is. Cheese has damage with that. This one has crit rate. Actually, I do have one, but it doesn't have HP. Actually, we can replace it because it is only HP 400. And this one is crit rate, crit damage. I think I would actually replace it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna replace it so that I would have better stats for the crit rate and crit damage. But I'm not gonna lie, I would prefer a lot of more crit rate with HP. Do I have a lot more crit rate with HP percentage? I need HP percentage, I'm not gonna lie. HP percentage, crit rate. Wow, Lacrimosa has that? She has that shit? I didn't know. I don't have an HP based. This one, I can use this, but it's a crit damage, and I will lose out on the crit rate. This one looks, the other one looks good, but the problem is there's nothing that Fadia uses on this one. There's nothing that Fadia uses. This one is just increased flat HP. Even if I increase it, so this is 6.4. That's 8.4. Because again, I don't need crit rate for Fadia. I actually do not need crit rate. I need more HP for her. percentage HP. Am I able to do pulls? Let me see. No, we're not. I hate this. Alicia, are you done? Let me know if you want me to test out Debt Collector on higher difficulty on your world. We could try that too. Can't believe that I ended up becoming a Fadia main. Hey yo! Hey Angel! Angel, how are you? How was your stream? Yes, baby raid! How was your stream, Angel? How was it? And wait, let me check here. You were playing Neverness to Everness as well. What were you up to tonight? What were you up to tonight? Again, guys, I am Nocturnus. I'm currently playing Neverness to Everness as well. I ended up becoming a Fadia main. I ended up becoming a Fadia main, so yeah. Progressing a lot in NTE. Ooh. Who have you... So, wait, let me just check. Did you pull on every banner, especially right now? Because we have the Chaos banner, right? We have the Chaos banner. Did you pull for Chaos, or did you just pull for Nanali, Hotori, and, you know, Lacrimosa? You can't get Chaos? Why? What happened? What happened? Why not him? Oh, you use your Analyst for the Porsche. That's why. Did you get your Porsche? Can't guarantee, can't take risk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You got it on the 15th. That is what I'm afraid of. Because Angel, let me just show you this. Let me just show you this. I know. I am 11 pulls in, okay? I am just missing. Oh god, Alicia. So Alicia is wanting me to test Debt Collector on her world because currently I ended up liking Fadia because of Lacrimosa. I did not realize that I'm slowly becoming a Fadia main. Now I am indeed a Fadia player. So you want us to test Debt Collector. I want to see if I can survive the level of her Debt Collector. Hey! Those are pretty good assets of hers, okay? Those are pretty good assets of hers. What the fuck happened to the tree? Can you invite me, or how does this work? Am I the one who's supposed to do the team chat? Oh yeah, Alicia, you're the captain. You are the captain now. You tore it down. Why? Why? It's a good tree. It's so... How? Did it go in the... What the hell? So there's a level requirement. There's a level requirement. There's a level requirement for the boss. That sucks. That sucks. I can't. I mean, I'm currently, for Hunter level, I am currently level 48. I still need 2 more levels. Wow, I'm sorry for being low level, you know? I wish I could fight them because I think I could. I think my Fadia could handle them. I already got 40k plus HP, you know? I have 40,000 plus HP. Okay, entering. I don't know what difficulty this is, but we'll see. But let's see if it's gonna be more difficult to fight it with more players. With the +1. Let's go. Damage reflect. He's prioritizing Alicia. He's prioritizing Alicia. He's prioritizing Alicia. I don't need to dodge. He's prioritizing her. Yeah, he's prioritizing her. It only sees her. I mean, it's understandable that she is the danger. So see? See? It's only prioritizing her. Not me. Oh, Alicia, this is something that we need to tell them. This is something that we need to tell the devs. This is something that the devs need to fix. This is something that the devs need to fix. If the target is just gonna be focused on the captain, the others could just really, you know, just cheese it. You want us to try in my world? Seriously? You, with an A6 Lacrimosa, you're just gonna rip it apart. You are just gonna rip it apart, but let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see then. Let's see. So, we're gonna test the theory now. Yes. You guys don't know? She's sitting on an A6 Lacrimosa. That's an A6 Lacrimosa. Sent you an invite. What do you mean I flatter you? Saying the obvious is not flattery. Saying the obvious is not flattery. It's acknowledgement, okay? It's just acknowledgement. Let's teleport to the debt collector. Just teleport to it. Oh, there we go. She wants accuracy. A6T5. She basically has a monster here. I sent her an invite, so let's see how this one is gonna work. A0T1. Yeah, same zero for me. A0T1 Lacrimosa. I tried to make A1. Let's see. It's still targeting her. It's still targeting her. It's still targeting her.
Where would you like me to stop?
It's still targeting her. It's still targeting her. So that's the logic. Now we know the logic. No. Highest damage. Highest damage. See? It's still her. So the enmity will be given will be given to the highest damage dealer. So the moment that the battle starts, whoever hits the highest, you will get the enmity. What level am I? Which level are we talking about here? Hunter rank, or let's exit the anomalous form before it responds. Are you talking about hunter rank or Fadius level? Probably the highest damage and or the highest power level, because it never let go. From the very beginning, it started with her. From the very beginning, it started with her. Alicia, let's try it once more. Let's try it once more. Where the fuck is the tree? Yeah, let's see if you stay behind, what happens to it. Let's try the theory again. Let's check the theory. So don't hit. Don't hit, and let's see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna attack it right away.
Better get used. Look at you, always in a rush. I'll guide you.
See? I think she struck it. The moment that she struck it. Oh, it's still you? Actually, based on what's happening, we could actually really play aggro. Yeah, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. I'm gonna boost my damage. I'm gonna boost my damage.
It's about time. Some more.
Fadia's friend, no fun.
It's really just her. It's really just her. There we go. It changed targets.
Feeling satisfied.
Lacrimosa. Lacrimosa. Angry.
Releasing. Attaboy. Just charging forward. Better get used.
Fadia's friend, no fun.
Releasing. That's what I do best. Intimacy through pain.
It's her. Yeah, it's her. She's the target again. So the conditions thus far is highest damage dealt. That includes even on basic attack. If the said target stops attacking, the next highest damage dealing, active damage dealing, will be calculated again, and then that's the only time that you will be targeted. Another target will shift targets. And then if the original, the highest damage dealer returns, then it will, revert its attention again to that. Yeah. So it's
releasing.
I would
That's what I do
say
best.
I would say that is a bad way to calculate the system. I would say that is a very bad way to calculate the system. You can. You can. Alicia, let's try it. Let's try one more. Let's wait for it to, or it should respawn if we wait, I think. Am I right? Does it respawn if we wait? Because she left. Because what I'm thinking is, what do you mean? What's your script? I'm not Elio. Okay, this is not Honkai Star Rail. This is not Honkai Star Rail, girl. We're not in Honkai Star Rail. I'm not Elio. I'm not. God damn it. What I'm thinking is, who is the range? Ah, wait, I know. Alicia, I want you to get the aggro. So here's what we're gonna do. I want you to get the aggro, and I will use range characters like Jingliu to keep on hitting it. Let's see if we could do it like that, because it's like in a typical MMORPG wherein you have somebody who will pull as a tank and the others will be DPS, so they can hit the and then we can hit the opponent behind them, and then just, you know, keep on attacking using a lot of our heavier skills. So I'll be closer to the core radius. That would be it. We want to see wherein the attention will only be devoted to you, and then we can just free hit. Because from what I can see, that's what's gonna happen with the system that they have. We could actually do a free hit, or other three characters can actually do a free hit when we face monsters like that, or based on their battle system, or you could say aggression system. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Pull enough, stay within the ranges, just, you know, dodge it from time to time, and then I'll try to hit it with Jingliu. Because Jingliu is range. Jesus Christ, bitch does not have HP. Alright, let's go. Where's the freaking tree? There we go. I'll let you start the fight first. I'll let you start the fight. Wow. This whole NTE session ended up becoming a learning session. Huh. It ended up becoming a learning session at this rate. Seriously? G1. Yeah, G1, not Jingliu.
Try harder next
So
time.
at the beginning, it targets me, and then it changed. There it changed.
Exclusive delivery, please sign here.
You can really do it. You can do it. You can do it that way.
No big deal. Continue.
So it changed because I ulted, and then when Alicia started hitting it again, it went back to her.
Thank you for your patronage.
There we go.
Continue. You need to be faster than that. Let's settle.
Let's finish this.
Nope. If the damage is not enough, it's not gonna work. If the damage is not enough, it's not gonna work. He still sees her. See, it only sees her. It only sees her. It doesn't see me. Not unless you put it in a bad spot. It's not gonna attack you.
I thank you for your patronage. Son for delivery. You'll need to try harder next time. You need to be faster than that. You'll need to try harder next time. I'll deliver this one myself. You need to be faster than that.
Let me take it. More.
The power difference, yeah, that's the power gap. So you'll know if there is a so in NTE it's also obvious to know if there is a massive power gap between you and another player. Our other characters might be able to match with your current character levels, probably, but with the system that they have implemented, it's not gonna do that. What I would say is they need to put an RNG system wherein the boss actually just switches targets all of a sudden. They need to put an RNG system to it. So for example, it's attacking Alicia one moment, all of a sudden the next it's gonna attack. Its attacker is just gonna switch to somebody else. I want that kind of system. That is what I like about Monster Hunter. In Monster Hunter, yes, there is a way to get the enmity, or you could say you can taunt the monster so it would focus on you, but at the same time the AI itself, or the AI within the monsters would actually change as to how they work or they attack. They would even change the attack patterns, and at the same time they would also engage other targets. The way that it is set up right now, this can be abused. It can be abused. It's fun if you're with friends, I'm not gonna lie, especially if they're not that, good at dodging and whatnot, because somebody can tank for you. But it's not gonna be fun if you want, just pure action to it. Yeah, it's okay, Alicia. It's okay. I think the DPS thing is better though. Like we can come out with better strategies to just kite the boss. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. You can kite it, but as you could see, what's gonna happen there is we don't have much range characters right now, right? We do not have much range characters right now. Lacrimosa is range and melee. Nanali is melee. Jiwen is range. Hotori is melee. Chaos is melee. Fadia is melee. Adler is melee. Who else? Freaking Edgar is melee. Sakiri is melee. Baisang is mid-range. Skia, I do believe Skia is also mid to melee range. Mint is melee. So yeah, wait for you to hit level 50 and then we experiment again. Wait, for you to hit 50 or for us to both hit 50? Are you talking about hunter rank? What is your current hunter rank, by the way? What is your current hunter rank? Because my hunter rank, again, is 48. I just need 2 more levels. We just need 2 more levels and that'll be 150. So that changes again. And then 10 more levels to 160. You're 49? Oh, I'm close. So probably a day or two. A day or two. A day or 2 or 3. And then we can do the experiment, yeah. We can do the experiment again after that. What avatar do I have? No, I don't like that. Name cards. That is a boring name card. I like the mint one. Looks good. I actually want this. I'm not gonna lie. I want the Fadia name card. I want the Fadia name card. Look at how smug she is. Look at how smug she is. You're expected to turn 50 in a day or 2. Nah. Damn. What is the new name card then? What is my new name card? Oh, that one. Okay. That's ass. Tiles. Arena King. No. Hunter's Crucible. Crown Forge. I would rather get this. That's a Hunter's Crucible. Skia Bond level 7. Sakiri Bond level 7. What is Fadia Bond level 7? Hathor, Adler, Cheese, G, Yuen, Daffodil, Hotori. Fadia! Ooh, I like the Fadia one. Okay. Kid. Anyways, so that's the extent of that. It's actually really... That was amazing to know. That was actually cool to know. That how aggro works in NTE. As to how aggro works in NTE. Wait, let me send something real quick to a friend of mine. Because we're actually doing something. And we need to get this sorted out. So yeah, this is actually a really good learning experience. I'm not gonna lie. I like doing those kinds of things. Learning more about the characters that we own in this game, getting them to level, and then seeing how the combat is. Because I'm not gonna lie, yeah, we can always do when streaming. Yeah, I don't mind doing it. I don't mind doing it so that we could showcase them. Yeah. So I've done something similar like this in Zenless Zone Zero and in Wuthering Waves. Oh, when Shinko is out, I want to do it when Shinko is out. I really want to do it when Shinko is out. I really want to do it when Shinko is out. Because Shinko has a really good attack sequence or attack animation, depending as to how you would call it. I really want to do it. I think it would really be awesome. That's what I'm thinking. Music. I'm gonna raise the music for a bit. 87. Yeah, the Dragon Form ult is actually really insane. And yeah, speaking of which, earlier. Oh god, I am having so much fun today. I'm not gonna lie. I am having a lot of fun today. Oh wow. What did I just saw? I'm gonna duplicate that. Is this Otsukare? Yo, Otsukare. Okay, so if you're not familiar, Otsukare. Again, segue. Otsukare is one of those mommy VTubers that I actually follow. She actually made an update regarding about her setup, and I want to show you. I want to show you guys what she now has. So she just posted this, and this is her setup. This is Otsukare setup now. Again, this is a mommy VTuber. This is a single mom. I really love how she is dedicated for her daughter. All that she's doing is really just for her daughter. If you've watched one of her streams, you would know how bad it was for her in the past. And VTubing has helped her a lot. VTubing has helped her immensely. Especially when her name got out into the international audience. So it's really awesome. It has been, you could say, an awesome to see her journey. Yeah, she is a V singer. She does a lot of karaoke streams too. Yeah. And as you can see, there's two mics. There's two microphones here. Both are Audio Technica. Again, like what I've told you guys, microphones are not limited to Elgato. Microphones are not limited to what do you call this? Rode. You could use others like Audio Technica. She's using Audio Technica.
There's also Blue Yeti.
Holy shit. Okay, let me just be real on that one. I would never recommend Blue Yeti. I would never recommend Blue Yeti if you want to be singing. Never. The problem with Blue Yeti is that is not a dynamic microphone. If you want to sing, okay, if you want to sing, you need a cardioid dynamic microphone, not a cardioid microphone. My proxy apparently has been following. Oh, really? For me, I've been following her also from the start, way before she got famous. So I'm very happy that she's, she's now popular within the community. Look at that. And again, she started pretty simple. This was not the original setup. This was not the original setup. She has shown the old setup before. That's why, again, for VTubers or for streamers, what I would always say is, always remember that you just have to actually work hard on creating your content. Again, she's a mother VTuber, she has a child. Some people would say, oh, she's using her child to do this and do that. I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't work that way. Watch her streams, it doesn't work that way. It's actually fun to, you know, enjoy her streams, and she focuses on content. She focuses on content. It's not about, you know, the popularity contest that more often than not happens with VTubers. It's not that. She's not that, you know, super awesome in the game. She's not like, you know, getting into leaderboards or whatnot. But what she does is she provides the entertainment that people is actually looking for, which you no longer see in local TV or in cable TV or sometimes in some other YouTube channel. That's why people like it. So yeah. Again, as you can see, streaming devices, smartphone for tracking for her, smartphone for tracking for her daughter, an AverMedia 4K camera for hand stream. Again, this is not expensive. An AverMedia is a very cheap alternative for an Elgato. Switch 2 dock for game streaming, Nixie Tube clock, Stream Deck for Reika, Stream Deck for her, for model operation. Again, for monitors, main, sub, con for display vertical, and an LCD tablet for drawing. It's a drawing tablet. Audio, multi-effector, there we go. Dedicated power AT406. Ferment, power distributor, BB Pro. This is something that I do know that was recommended to her. For the microphones, look at this. Look at that. 80, 40, 60, new main, 80, 40, 45. So we're gonna Google this. We're gonna Google this so that people would understand what I'm trying to talk about.
The first time I discovered her and her only child is from Yeman's YouTube video.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's wonderful to see them as a family-friendly YouTube content creator. And I still remember their collaboration with Hololive Indonesia's Oli.
I do apologize for this, but how far are you from the mic?
I'm using my iPad right now.
Oh, that is why. That is why. Okay, understandable.
Because my phone is... Because I dropped my phone by accident, I still need to fix it.
So there you go. This is a cardioid microphone. But let me just tell you, this is not your simple cardioid microphone. Look at the price of that.
If you're still live on Twitch, I'm going to visit the live stream. I'm just going to use the batch first.
Go right ahead. Damn. Guys, just a fair warning. If you are jumping to the bar when it comes down to, you know, voice chat, don't barge in. Do not do that. I've always mentioned here on our streams, yes, I do open mic. You can jump into the streams, but please begin with the proper entry. Don't just barge in. Because even right now, I actually don't know how to, you know, introduce you to people because you barged in. Normally, what you would do is you would ask to join, and I would tell you, yeah, you can join, so that people would be aware. Barging in, even if the door is not locked, you know, knock first, so that people would know. But as you can see, that's the price of it. US dollars. This is a microphone that you actually use for singing. It's not for podcasting. It's not for podcasting. And she has like 2 of it. AT4045. Audio Technica. Oh, there we go. Or, oh, 804050. So it's somewhere. Wow. So that means this was a. Oh. This was an old series. Here we go. This is an 804040, 4041, 4047, 4047, 4049, 804050. So she has an 4045, 47, 41. So it is a discontinued model. So what she has is a discontinued model already. 804040 for the guest. So an 804040. This is the 804040. So it's the entry level version of the 804060A. So it's the entry level version of the 804060A. So that's what it is. Yeah. There you go. What were we gonna try? Oh yeah, I know. I just remembered. The Shinko video. We were here for the Shinko video. They released this morning. They released the Shinko video this morning. You uploaded 4 languages? Goddamn! I just went for the Bilibili version. Cause there's not much talk. It's really just combat video. So I'm actually looking forward to the update. This is really gonna be fun. Let me check. Let me check real quick. Which one is the EN one? Which one is the EN one? I don't know which one is the EN one. God damn it. But okay, let me know which one is the EN. so that we could check how did they do for the Ian side. Because the Ian side, so just an update for everybody. If you're looking forward to Shinku, another thing that you could look forward to is the voice actress for the Ian side of Shinku. She also played Raiden Shogun. She also played Raiden Shogun in Genshin Impact. So, really looking forward to it. You're done? Okay. So, we got the Ian side. Thanks for Alicia on doing this. So this is the Ian side. Let's see how it works. Holy shit. That was a bit loud for me. It's kind of a bit the same, I guess. Oh! The tone of voice is different. The tone of voice is different. That kick is like... Okay.
I took this path as a shortcut to DSD.
What's for dinner tonight?
Okay. So there was even a final wording there. Your personally favorite, the KR voice? Why? Why do you like the KR voice? Which one is the KR? Send me, show me the KR. Show me the KR one. Show me the KR one before I change it here. I love how they added the police mouse at the end. That was a nice touch, yes. You're not wrong there. It was a nice touch. Let me change the source real quick so I could... Okay, so Alicia provided us with the KR version. Let's check the KR version of this. Let's go. One more time for the KR. I'm gonna mute the game audio so that you guys can hear it.
지름길이라서 이리로 온 건데.
For me, it kind of felt like she was younger. For me, it kind of felt like she was a bit younger compared to the Ian version, where the Ian version has this vibe that she's slightly older. She is young, but the voice itself kind of shows like she is younger compared to her appearance. She just graduated from school. Kind of something like that. Kind of something like that. You know? Kind of something of that degree. You just want to experience her maid service? I mean, you will. You will. I mean, I'm pretty sure the game will give or will grant what do you call this? Will grant the some maid outfits for these guys. Keep in mind, a maid outfit is a wallet opener. It opens a lot of wallets. In Genshin Impact, they're gonna use that. Hadaka apron? Hadaka apron? I mean, Hadaka apron is really just gonna literally open everything. Okay? Bank accounts. Alicia, Hadaka apron would just open bank accounts. Maid outfit would open wallets and purses. So they are of a different level. They are of a different level. Swimsuit, like the new one for Shinku? Like the new one for Shinku? Or well, it's not a swimsuit though. The new one for Shinku is not a swimsuit, but you know, it kind of works. Kind of works. Where is that? This one? The Dawn Patrol? We talking about the Dawn Patrol? So swimsuit and swimwear, guys, keep this in mind. If you're gonna get an outfit for your partner, especially if it's a female, swimsuit and swimwear are different. Just like how guys can differentiate. Yeah, swimsuit and swimwear are very, very different. So, for example, Yuzuha and what do you call this? Vivian's outfits. Yuzuha and Vivian's outfits, those are swimwear, but they are not swimsuits. So what am I talking about? What am I talking about? So Vivian has a swimwear in ZZZ, which is technically this. Wow, it doesn't let me zoom in properly. I wish I could zoom in properly. But there you go. This is a swimwear. It's not a swimsuit. Yuzuha also has a swimwear. So this is the swimwear for both Yuzuha and Alice. Again, swimwear. Always make note of that. So again, if you're gonna get your girl an outfit, ask her properly what she prefers. If it's a swimsuit or a swimwear. I'm gonna tell you right now, more often than not, they will tell you they want a swimwear. I still remember all his collaboration stream with Otskare and her only daughter. I mean, yeah, they did had a collab previously. So yeah. Cause Alice ZZZ swimwear. Like, look at this. See, look at this. So the way that they title it, is swimsuit. Guys, it's not a swimsuit. It's a swimwear.
アリス、早く来なって。どうかしら。
It's a swimwear, so please ask your girl properly. If we check the English version of this, I hope that this is the English.
I've sent the address to your knock-knock. Alice and I will be waiting there, swimsuits on and ready.
Oh my god, even ZZZ called it swimsuit. Oh my god!
To go. Huh? But I haven't even bought a swimsuit yet this year. Don't worry. I've already picked one out for you. You have? I don't know how I feel about this.
Emotional, damn it!
ZZZ devs. ZZZ devs. Why?
What a beautiful day! Perfect for hanging out with friends. Yuzuha! Alice, get over here. Hi! How does it look? This swimsuit you picked. I've never worn anything like this before. I'm not sure.
ZZZ, why you do this?
You're not messing with me, are you? Of course not. It suits you perfectly.
But yeah, these are limited outfits. I only have the Vivian and what do you call this? So Vivian and Yuzua. I don't have the Alice one. Dude, don't order my stream around. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You don't do that. You don't do that. I wish Rosie was here. Right, I think I get it now. Swimwear is more like fashionable. Swimsuit is the onesies. Yeah, some swimsuits are either onesies or two-piece, that kind of thing. It varies. It does vary. So just make sure to check to the recipient and then check with the store clerks or saleswoman in the store where you're going to be buying them. Else you're going to end up buying the wrong one and the person receiving it might get a bit upset. They're not going to be super upset, but they will be upset. Last thing that you want is a woman that's upset because you messed up something that she wants to get. Not unless she doesn't mind, you know, there's also women who prefer the design. They don't care if it's a swimwear or a swimsuit. They just prefer the design. See? Even just right now, Alicia did say it. And make sure to buy the right design. Because it matters. I'm going to tell you right now, it matters. It absolutely matters. I don't know whether that will work in your country because we're not on a specific language. You just have to find the proper language for swimwear and swimsuit in your country. You just have to find the proper term. Because in the Philippines, we only refer to that as everything is swimsuit. Everything is swimsuit. But if you want the finer details of it, you will have to look for that. In men's terms, only one is for display, another is for usage. There you go. There you go. This is why I like having women on streams. This is why I like having a woman during the stream, because they explain things in their perspective. Yeah, it is actually as simple as that. One for display, one for use. I cannot spoil you guys with upcoming skins for Zelenzo Zero, but yes, there are two two outfits coming in for Zella Zone Zero. One is for Lucy, and the other one is for our Uma Musume. The Uma Musume of Zella Zone Zero. Now, the thing is, the Uma Musume of Zella Zone Zero, probably, I cannot say for a fact, probably that is a swimsuit that she's wearing. Whereas the one for Lucy, I do know that that is a swimwear. So there we go. What do you call this? In Zella Zone Zero, there are two swimwears. There are two swimwears for Zella Zone Zero. The first one is this, which is for Linne, and the other one is for Chisa. So Chisa and Linne will have summer. Again, NT even, well, not NT, rather Wua. Wua actually calls it summer outfits. So if we're talking about that, Linne and Chisa summer outfits. So let's check this out. Oh no, we can't do that. I cannot use that. Here we go. I cannot use official or non-official content, okay? I cannot use non-official content. Yeah, the Chisa one does look really adorable for her. The contrast is always there. There we go. They call it outfit, okay? They are very clear on this one. They don't want to mess it up, so they just call it outfit. They don't want to mess it up, so they just call it outfit. White and pink can hardly ever go wrong. That is true.
一看就是准备尽情享受夏日派对的甜酷少女。
很不错的设计。换上新装的林奈，要把整个夏天都涂上自己的颜色。
而千孝的装扮
And then there's the Chisa outfit.
粉白格子的衣装交织出柔和的。
Last year's outfit was a disaster. I'm not gonna lie. Last year's outfit was a disaster.
受夏日。漂泊者购买林奈千孝的特别定制服饰后。 还可获取换上新装的全新共鸣者头像。
So it comes with an avatar as well. Like, let me show you. Carlotta swim suit skin. So for Carlotta, it's a swimsuit. It is a swimsuit. Now this is Chang Li. For Shang Li, there's barely anything there left. There's barely anything left, I'm not gonna lie. So let's talk about that real quick. For Carlotta, this was the outfit. This was the outfit back then. The one thing that we didn't like about it is it didn't change her weapon. We wanted her to use a water gun. I'm not gonna lie. We all wanted her to use a water gun. So this is the comparison.
試練よ、焼き尽くせ。カゴの中の鳥は誰？火の雨が降り注ぐ。カゴの中の鳥は誰？
逃げられるとでも？いや。これぞ天覧。これはどう？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。新時代へようこそ。私が誰かわかりますか？ひざまずきなさい。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。はあ、新時代へようこそ。
Is this your invitation to dance, gentlemen? No need to rush. The ball has only just begun.
Okay. I was muted in OBS. I'm muted in OBS. So I'm gonna show you now how she gets her gun. Okay? How she gets her gun. That's how she gets her gun. She's not hiding any guns. They're there. It has always been with her. Because if you're gonna ask me what her gun looks like, that is not exactly her gun. So that is her, you could say, resonator powers. Alicia, thank you so much for reminding me that I'm muted. Goddamn.
And 10 chests of money. No, wait. Are you really willing to be a gun in someone else's hands?
So, This is her gun. It's known as the Last Dance. This is her gun. Where is that? Oh, this one is better. That's her gun. When you play the game as well, when you play the game, you also get to see, oh, this one is much better or in a clear image. There we go. It's a much clearer image. There we go. She is equipped with pistols. I'm not logged into Wuthering Waves right now, but she has a treasure chest that she actually gave to Rover. She gave a treasure chest to Rover, which contains the grenade. Let me see here. Weapon chest. She has a weapon chest, if I remember correctly. So it contains a grenade and rifles and bullets. Weapon box. They had, well, it's not technically this. It's not this. That's a different thing. But that existed as well for Wuthering Waves. But it is in the game. They showcased it before in the game, or how you could, or regarding about Carlotta's weapons. They actually have to make it. But if need be, she can manifest it. So yeah, she's one of the few special, you could say, characters that can materialize weapons. Much like, you know, what Alicia did just mention just now. Because normally you would have a weapon that was already created. Carlotta, grenade, weapon. I remember. Because there was a mission as well in Wuthering Waves wherein we used the grenade for her character. Assuming that the gun works like a revolver and red crystals are the bullets. Yes, it actually does exist, or you could say work like a revolver. The pistols. So yeah. It is a very, very unique weapon. And I'm not gonna lie, it is one of the strongest weapons in the game. It is one of the strongest and most reliable weapon in the game. Carlotta Last Dance weapon. So as you can see here, a lot of characters can actually use it compared to other weapons, because this one is increases attack 24%, and every time the character who wears it does an intro skill. An intro skill is basically when they come in with a special type of animation or attack, or if they use their Resonance Liberation skill, the Resonance skill of that particular character, it actually gets an increase of damage for 5 seconds. So I'm not gonna lie, it is actually a really, really good weapon. And it also increases the crit damage of the user. So yeah. Any player or any character that uses a pistol in Wuthering Waves can use it. Though the rifles for Carlotta, that is a one shot per rifle. And yeah, Jiwon's pistol Kinda does look similar to it. It kinda does. There you go. That's the pistol. But for her, it does use bullets. And then she hides it like magic. So that is one way to circumvent the problem of having weapon holsters. That's why you don't see her having a weapon holster. Even if you check behind her, there is no weapon holster for her. Because she can materialize the weapon of choice. She reminds you of Silver Palace. Oh yeah, the gameplay in Silver Palace, it does. You're not wrong there. It does. You know, that's also another example. Silver Palace female characters, or the female MC, they look better compared to the male MC. Oh yeah, I'm still a multiplayer. I'm still a multiplayer, so there's no police. I'm still a multiplayer, so there's no police. Yes, I know. But I haven't left multiplayer because we've been talking about different things. If I want to leave multiplayer, that's that. Wait, what does my banner look like? I want to ride that car. Get out. Would you look at that? This is the interior of the car. Again, this is the interior of the Porsche 911. What do you mean WYR question? What are we talking about here? But go ahead, ask. Cause I remember the price for her power is that she will be using her lifespan when she's shooting bullets manifested. Oh. Doing a power slide is not exactly good. Wait, what? So would you rather become a normal citizen of Hetero or take Skia's place? Wait, when you say take Skia's place, how is the take his place work? If that eye jewel from the storyline at Deadkeeper is fixed into G1, won't her new skill be unlimited blue? Depends. I become Shia, so I'm not a dog. Right? I'm not a dog. Because we gotta be clear here. We gotta be clear with your wording. You know, you gotta be clear with your wording. Yeah, it's Alicia. It's my 5Xs, or technically 4Xs and Alicia. It's a good thing that I don't doubt my sexuality because I know that I like women. You know? You don't have his looks, but you have to take his role. So basically a leader for the squad, right? Or is there something else that you want to be shouldering in that kind of matter? Because I'm not gonna lie, if it's just taking over Skia with abilities as well, you know, and whatnot, then it should not be an issue. Should not be an issue. Having Chaos summon him at any time instead of his hound. Yeah, something like that, you know? Something like that. All of a sudden, you get summoned by Chaos because he is missing a dog. Dude, okay. Lucas, let's get this into picture. So the leader of the squad is Skia, okay? The leader of the squad is Skia. Every time that you are a leader of any, you could say, organization or faction, there will always be a time that you will have to clean up your subordinates' messes. There will always come a time that you will have to do that. It's not because you care for them. It's not because they're important in your life, but it's because that is how a good, you know, supervisor, or you could say leader is. Kazuma, yeah, like Kazuma. Kazuma, at the end of the day, sometimes he does clean up Aqua's bullshit. Or Minorin's, you know, idiotic actions. At the end of the day, one way or the other, you will have to clean up the messes of your subordinates. No, no. Baisang is not the leader. Fuck that. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Time flows on.
Okay? He was cool doing the sign language, but apart from that, no. I mean, just look at Alicia. Just look at Alicia. Alicia betrayed Baisang for chaos. Alicia betrayed Baisang for chaos. That easily.
Not bad at all.
I haven't betrayed mine. I haven't betrayed mine. Hey SJ, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Because again, for me, Lacrimosa is basically, you know, this little sister, this little daughter that you're gonna have. Am I playing on EU? I do apologize. I am on Southeast Asia. The region for this is Southeast Asia. Baisang is like Bond Chaos is like Bond 4. Yeah, see? Chaos is already Bond 4. That close. Just 3 more. Just 3 more and it's gonna become NTR, not NTE. It's gonna become NTR. You want Eroi? I remember the Chinese Iroi. Yeah, the Chinese, the way that they pronounce her name is Iroi. There we go. You think it's that easy to raise bond level after hitting level 6? Girl, it's not. Okay? Do not remind me of the trauma of making sure that my Lacrimosa goes beyond 6. It's hard, okay? It is hard. It's not easy. Yiroi? How do you say that? How do you say that? Mandarin reading way. No, I can't read it. I can't read it. Do you want me to use the old Philippine letters? I even forgot what is the name of that. Name of the old Filipino alphabet. Baybayin. There we go. Do you want me to use Baybayin? Because we could do that. We could do that. It's more shittier than yours.
This wind stings.
You know, this is the Philippine alphabet, the original Philippine alphabet. If we did not get colonized by the Spaniards and the Americans, we would be using this shit. Do you want me to use this shit? Oh, I can top you better. I can top you better. Zella Zone 0 alphabet. I can top you better. Zella Zone 0 alphabet. Where is that? You want another one? Withering Waves. The worst one probably. Probably the worst one. I'm not gonna lie.
Stings.
This is probably the worst one. Because this is Teyvat. This is the alphabet in Teyvat, which is the world of Genshin Impact. So if you want to do Sumeru, you want to do Inazuma, good luck with that. I would say it's like Russian level complication. I would say it's way worse than that. I would say it's way worse than that. Because you would be surprised as to how this is written. You would actually be surprised as to how Teyvat sentences are written. When I learned about that, so my old Yeah, the ZZZ one is indeed close. So, the old logo that I have, it has Teyvat symbols in it. It has Teyvat symbols in it. But it's not written the way that a normal person writes it. That's how crazy it is. So, yeah. As you can see, there we go. Teyvat, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Abyss, or Kanrian. Like this one. So this one was written in a normal person's writing standpoint. But there is a different way as to how letters are written in Teyvat standards. Write a book. Alicia, if we're... This is the book for understanding women. Okay? That's the book. That's the book. That's the book. I don't want that book, okay? I don't want that book. Novice might be the only bike that has a passenger even in 1.2. Yeah, this one is the only motorcycle that will have a passenger. This would be the only one.
Staring into the void.
It's really just this. It's kind of sad. Again, I want more options. I'm not gonna lie, I really want more options. But I don't think we're gonna see that anytime soon. Probably somewhere down the line. Yeah. Speeding. Death. Romantic. Because I already forgot what she said. I only caught 3 words. No, release a motorcycle and release a bike. Actually, okay. Yeah, let's talk about that real quick. I am very happy that they are acknowledging feedback. Okay? I am very happy that they are acknowledging feedback, but I wish that they would acknowledge more. I wish that they could acknowledge more to stop doing what they just did this update, this upcoming update. Again, what I just don't like what is happening with the current update is they decided to move the story to another update next month and have a filler episode. I don't like that. I do not like that. Probably for me, I will do a video review for NTE's current update. Because again, so I just want to let everybody know I am doubling down on NTE in terms of content here on the channel. I am doubling down on NTE for the content here on the channel. So it's gonna be I'm gonna try to check and see if this would be a bread and butter for this particular for our channel. I think this update is meant to let Natalie wake up. No. They said that the continuation is in the next patch. That's the problem, Alicia. The update that we're having is actually after the events that will take place on the next update. So, why are we doing that? That's my question there. Was it because we don't have enough time to deal with it? Probably, that's what I'm thinking right now. There wasn't enough time to finish the supposed update. That's why they pushed it and then changed it to this.
This wind stings.
Yeah, it is forward in time. So, the update that we're receiving is actually takes place after the events of what was happening with the Scarlet Letter. But no, we need more DPS for Scarlet Letter, maybe for real-time combat. But if it's about the story, we're not supposed to meet Shinku. Shinku was never part of the involvement for that. Not unless they make changes to the lore. Okay, because they can still make changes to the lore. Because right now, the Bureau is in full force in chasing Scarlet Letter. Okay, keep that in mind. The Bureau is in full force of chasing Scarlet Letter. Hotori is also now fully involved and will entangle you further deep into the rabbit hole. Okay? She will further entangle you into this rabbit hole. And keep in mind, Hotori is one of the few that could actually challenge Scarlet Letter. We have seen it before. She is not she is not an appraiser that you would want to face. There is too much respect for Hotori in this game. Yeah, that's probably it. That's what I'm giving them, benefit of the doubt of. I think that they need to polish the game more. That's why they had to push it. But I wish that they would just be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I wish they could have just been honest with us. Because I would actually appreciate it more. They would tell us, guys, we are sorry. The continuation of the story is actually not yet ready. So with that said, we are gonna give you a different content this particular patch, and then after which we'll continue with the story. If they just said that, I would appreciate it more, because at the least I know that, oh yeah guys, we're actually doing something. It's a bit hard, so we gotta push it back. Again, keep in mind, gamers would actually thank you more and appreciate you more if you are more honest with how things are. Your PC can handle their load head on. That is... Nah. What is your processor, Alicia? What is your processor? Are you using a 5950X? If you're using a 5950X, I would agree. If you're using a 5950X, it's on your panel. God damn it. Remind me of your specs tomorrow. Remind me of your PC specs tomorrow.
This wind stings.
When you get to your PC. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now.
How passionate.
I'm gonna tell you right now. For Zelda Zone Zero devs, they're actually already using a 5950. A 5950X. In order to render Zelda Zone Zero characters. This is just rendering, not yet animating. It's really fun if you're close to devs.
Yes. Speeding between life and death. It's almost romantic.
Yeah, you can just drop it there. I'm not telling you to, I'm not telling you to create a whole PowerPoint presentation of it. You can just drop a screenshot of it. God damn it, girl. Why you do this to me? 9950. There we go. Yes, you can. Pro R, creator, Wi-Fi, 64 data, 4950, 4090. Yeah, you can. Because I don't remember the specs of your PC, so I need to be careful. So yes, you can.
You are staring
I mean
into
that.
the void.
Alicia, I am every day. Let me show you. I am every day reminded of my PC specs. I am every day reminded that I have a shitty graphics card. Okay? That I wasted my money on an AMD graphics card.
Can you go faster?
Yes, dear. Babe wants to go faster. You want to earn enough so one day you can.
Staring into the void.
I mean, yeah, I mean that is everyone's dream, but at the same time, I think having sponsors could actually solve that too. You know? I think having sponsors could solve that too. There's an anomaly here. Knew it.
Shit, I'll deliver this one myself. Here, it'll only be a moment.
Oh yeah. Although Alicia, you might want to rethink the giveaway real quick on that one. So let me tell you you could say the horrors of it. The horrors of that kind of giveaway. Number 1, shipping. Shipping. Number 2, taxes. Shipping and taxes. Why am I saying shipping and taxes? So Jay's 2 cents once had a winner of a graphics card giveaway from the Philippines. Okay? So Jay's 2 cents once had a graphics card winner from the Philippines. It was a customs nightmare. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is an absolute customs nightmare. Graphics cards of such degree, like let's say a 4090, 5060, those kinds of graphics cards, they cannot be labeled as gift. They can't. Even if it is a competition win. That is why, more often than not, when that kind of thing happens, it actually gets converted to cash. Yes, because so in each and every country, they have this criteria for customs, wherein only a set number of amount can be labeled as gift. In the Philippines, you can only label an item as a gift if it does not exceed the maximum value of 10,000 pesos or $200. Anything above $200, everything above $200, then it will be a different matter. That is why if it's an international giveaway, it would either be with a sponsor, because the sponsors could actually handle the logistics nightmare, or you would convert the prize money or the item to cash. And again, the cash will only be equivalent to the SRP of your country, not of their country. So for me, that is still a better deal rather than... So again, it allows you to do the giveaway. It allows you to do the giveaway without having a problem. Because again, it will be a logistics nightmare if you're gonna send it to another country. In the Philippines, there is one way that it can bypass it. Or actually, there's two in the Philippines. So in the Philippines, you can bypass it as a balikbayan box. Balikbayan box is basically a box usually by OFWs or overseas Filipino workers, wherein there's different items inside it: shoes, food, clothes, toys, that kind of thing. Anything inside the balikbayan box. Yeah, it sounds like a blind box. Everything inside the balikbayan box. Let me type the spelling of it. So inside that particular box, that does not get taxed. It doesn't get taxed. The reason why it doesn't get taxed is it is a privilege of the overseas Filipino workers, or these are Filipinos who work overseas and they want to bring good, some good stuff for their family. That is their privilege. But here's the catch regarding about balikbayan boxes. It can only occur if it travels together with the person. That means that the person needs to board the same plane and the plane as well together with the box, or along with the box. So that's how it works. That's how balikbayan box works. Another one is using a different courier. So using a different courier works in the Philippines. For example, if you use DHL to ship your prize to the Philippines, you only need to pay the customs that is involved for the device and the shipping fee. That's it. Nothing else. But you need to handle the customs fee on your end. Otherwise, the other person, the recipient, will not get it. The other option, this is very rare, okay? This is very rare. I'm gonna tell you this, guys, right now. I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. This is very rare. You ship it via Johnny Air. If you're a Filipino and you want items to be shipped to you with low tax, low customs tax, ship it via Johnny Air. May as well be sent a proxy ship overseas while delivering the prize. No, you can use Johnny Air. The thing with Johnny Air is the customs tax is based on weight. So what is the weight of the product? And this is the tax that you're gonna be paying. That's it. It's done. Ship it. They will receive it. They'll get the price. That's how you should ship it to the Philippines. If you're from the outside of the Philippines and it's a giveaway, you can go in with Johnny Air. How do I know this? Because I was part of what do you call this, the ball jointed doll community. This is it is a very luxurious hobby, and it can range from $300 to $1,000 for one particular doll. The box depends on the size. I have a 60 centimeter doll. So like, let me just show you the doll, or an example of it. Here you go. This is it. This is 60 centimeters. No, this is from Volks. This is 60 centimeters, all in all. It's a 60 centimeter doll. It is one of my, you could say, prized possessions in life. Let me check if I could find my old blog for this. Because, oh, it's still alive. Okay, let me see. Because it's in older post. Because I used to do blogging. Let me see if I can find it still. I don't want to show it, so I do apologize. There we go. It's a WordPress website. It's a WordPress website, so I do apologize. This is the box of it. This is the box of it. And this was my old desk, okay? This was my old desk. It's an L-shaped desk as well. That is how big it is. This is part of the outfits. Outfit. The doll itself. I'm using an L-shaped desk. This is the doll. Look at how tall it is. That's a mug. That's a mug. And this is the doll. And yes, that is an official Razer mug. Versus a stuffed toy. So yeah. It is a very, very big doll. It's been years since I last got her. So yeah. Moon Knight, what's up? Welcome to the stream. What time is it? 3:45. Shit. I need to do the Gachas for the other games. So I will be exiting NTE and doing Zelda Zone Zero in a quick bit. Let me pull Zelda Zone Zero real quick. Oh, actually, let me prioritize Wuwa first. You weren't feeling well last night, that's why you came late. Hey, it's okay. Just make sure that you get well. You know, get well soon. You still have to do your thesis proposal? Damn, dude! You are in a whole world of trouble. But again, guys, once again, just a quick reminder, because I just don't want you to also think that I am strict. If I am in the voice chat, you want to join the stream's voice chat, do let me know if we are live, so I could grant you, verbal permission. Because if you just jump in to voice chat, I would not know how to respond to you. I would actually not know how to respond to you.
Leave it to me. Loading. Okay. In war with time.
If it were for Silver Wolf, really?
You can't escape me. Behave now. Find my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate. Scorched to Made in flames. Painted hellfire. Devours it all.
So you started HSR because of the OG Silver Wolf.
Explode. Vow from the soul. Loading. Iron graft you knew. What is better? Eat this! Come on! Eat this! Loser! Boom, boom, boom! Woo! What's this?
The problem with GeForce now is there's gonna be more issues, or they're gonna further limit the time how you play your game. Steam will slowly add more, or Steam is actually looking to do an online streaming service. So if you are playing your games online, and you can have your accounts be migrated to Steam. Once Steam starts that online service that they are saying, that would be a good option for you to switch to. No. Like what I mentioned, Steam is looking to do a streaming service. To Muna, yes, I have Lucilla. Stream is looking to creating a streaming service for the games that you have on your Steam library. That means that you don't need to install it. You just need to play it. That means you can have max settings at the cost. It's still being tested, so do not keep your hopes up too much. It is still being tested. if that works, I'm gonna tell you right now, there are a lot of people who will use that service because it is Steam. And I am not gonna be alone in terms of, you know, expecting people to actually use it. Because even I might even give it a try for an entire month. I just need places I spent on my Steam points, but Steam is looking to get more customers in. Because, like, think of it this way. It's actually a good deal to do that because it will encourage people to actually buy the game. And it will challenge Xbox Game Pass. It will challenge Xbox Game Pass. Because what you're gonna do is, you're just gonna pay and you'll be able to get your games. And you don't need to install it. You just need a working browser. You know, Google Chrome. So, not gonna lie, I see it as a good thing. Some people might see it as a bad thing because it doesn't encourage PC building. But I just want to be real, not everybody has the money for PC building. Some people actually have money to pay monthly sub rather than build a PC. Second is some people are actually on the go. And if a laptop can suffice for them to play their favorite games, I am not in any position to take that away from them. Because now our daily pass costs like, oh yeah. But again, for me, if I have the money, I would still build PCs. I wish not to use a streaming service. I don't want to use a streaming service, but for those who can benefit from it, you know, it's good for them. I'm not gonna benefit from a streaming service. I know that for a fact. Take a look at your Steam points. Alicia, I know you have a freaking ton of it. I hate you. Wish they let me spend Steam points on gift cards. They can't. Do you buy Steam? Do you have themes? Have you bought themes? Maybe we could start there, you know? Spam the themes, woman. Spam the themes. Wow, really? Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Five minutes. 5 minutes for dailies.
Wind shear. Allow me. Obliterate form and spirit.
Those points were from her Strinova days. And that's how you know that she spends a lot. %90 of the points from that is nasty.
Wind shear. Allow me. Cycle of yin and yang.
Lucas says, because for him, building a PC, would it really be worth it? Says, I don't spend a lot of time playing games. There you go. That is one of the reasons why some people just stream games. That's why some people actually prefer to have consoles. There we go. That's also one of the reasons. You know? That is one of the reasons why Gacha games are actually popular. That is one of the reasons. It's because, one, it doesn't take too much time. People can play it. Number two, you can play on console or mobile if they are available on console. But more often than not, it's mobile. That's why mobile gaming is on the rise. Whether you like it or not, there are a lot of people on their smartphones compared to people who are online on their PCs. Alicia says, but seriously though, if they allow us to exchange for gift cards using those Steam points, it's not a bad exchange since we did spend to earn Steam points. To a degree, it would not be a bad idea, but it starts to become a bad idea if you realize, Alicia, how many of you are there who has a lot of Steam points already and would actually do that. It would actually disrupt the market.
Wind shear. Allow me. Sit still.
It would actually disrupt the market. So it's not like I want to burst your bubble because I actually share your sentiment on this one. But it's just gonna disrupt it. Okay? It's really just gonna get it disrupted. Sway Sway. I'm gonna go for Sway Sway.
Please step back. Allow me. Obliterate form and spirit.
The reason why I'm going for Sway Sway is for her weapon. Her weapon is... No, Alicia, I'm telling you, that's not gonna be a temporary disruption. I'm telling you right now, that will not be a temporary disruption. It will never be a temporary disruption. So that's one, that's two. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. The reason why I'm going for Sway Sway is because of her weapon. Her weapon ended up capturing me. So yeah, I'm doomed. How about HSR? Himiko Nova? Yes, Himiko Nova. I'm going for Himiko Nova. My mods would be the first to hunt you down. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, that's true. When Honor of Kings came out, you would see other people just playing it on coffee shops or in parks or in malls. Because we're in Asia, so we have malls. So yeah, it does happen. Wow, I was on time. I almost did not receive my reward. We got 2,000 polychromes, 5 encrypted master discs, I almost did not get my reward. Jesus Christ. Almost did not get my reward. Residual signals, fading signals.
You know I would never turn you down.
Let me just check real quick. Oh my god. Putang ina. The fuck?
Emotional, damn it!
The fuck? Oh my god, why? It did not even went to crit damage.
A wise choice.
Fine. I'll boost your a
wise choice.
Attack instead. I'll do that. What? Did I just went down? Oh no, it's still the same. Anomaly +3. Anomaly proficiency. Attack 3%. Trash. Ooh, that's gonna be a very hard replacement. Let me try it. Anomaly. Wow, trash. HP def crit rate. Oh yeah, this is the best one. No doubt about that. Dismantle. You're lucky that you got decent rolls for Lucy, Lucilla, and Rebecca, or Lucy. Like double crit rolls. Ah, you're lucky. Yeah, you are. You're freaking lucky with that kind of thing. HP, impact, defense, HP, attack, HP, attack. Holy shit. This would have... This is a Nanggong Yu. This is a very good for Nanggong Yu if this was on a different setup. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up the stream as well. Do we have anybody that we could pass you guys on? Let's see. Because I've done my dailies too. So let's look for anybody that we could pass you guys on. Not you, not you, not you. I actually don't have anybody. Let me check NTE. Do we have anybody that we could go for? Japanese viewer. I don't want to pass it on to anyone that is actually not doing too much. Yeah, it seems that everybody's also dozing off. I can't see anybody that is actually, you know, ideal for this kind of situation. So here's what we're just gonna do. We're just gonna conclude for tonight's stream, as much as I don't want to. I think it would be better if we, you know, but it is what it is. So again, for tomorrow, we will be back with NTE. Again, it is reset. So every Monday we do NTE.
A wise choice.
Monday is NTE, not Zelda Zone Zero. Tuesday we will be back on Zelda Zone Zero. So that's the schedule. NTE Monday, Zelda Zone Zero on Tuesday, and then there's gonna be an update. I'm not sure which game may have an update on Wednesday, but if not, it's gonna be a Wednesday. Thursday, it will be probably another Gacha game. So Wednesday might even also be an NTE. So again, Wednesday is always and usually be reserved for any of the games that will have an update. Same goes for Thursday. For Friday, probably it will be NTE or Zelda Zone Zero, and then Saturdays and Sundays will be NTE or any of the other games. Sunday, it's more of any game Gacha day, so that's how it's gonna work. Anyways, again, thank you everybody who joined us for tonight's live stream. It has been my pleasure to bring you Neverness to Everness and some of the other Gacha games that we have here, such as Wuthering Waves, Zelda Zone Zero, and you know, Honkai Star Rail as well. Too bad that we didn't get to showcase it for tonight, but it is what it is. And with that said, whether or not your world is a day or night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day to everybody. I'm Luxurnus, and I hope to see you guys next stream. Back to work for you. Get some rest first, Alicia. Get some rest. In any case, take care, everybody, and you have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow for more Neverness to Everness. Take care.